titles already, and we're just getting started. Let's keep things moving with a look at a new announcement from the incredible lineup at SNK. A blast from the past. SNK's Neo Geo Pocket Library is coming to modern consoles. Alongside Samurai Showdown 2 and SNK Gals Fighters, currently available in Nintendo eShop. The newest game in the Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection, King of Fighters R2, will be launching this July. Please look forward to more Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection releases from SNK heading exclusively to Nintendo Switch Summer 2020.
Stop this right now, Instructor Reen!
You stand in my way.
You're damn right.
You're suffering all alone. I will protect everyone. And I'll start by saving you.
There's no better way to prove how far I've come than giving you my best fight.
We're giving you everything we've got!
I am the son of Baron Schwarzer and a disciple of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School. I graduated from Thor's Military Academy and became an instructor at the branch campus. Together with my friends and students, I pledged to dispel the dark shadows hanging over Erebonia. I'm Reem Schwarzer of Class 7. The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel 4. In a world ablaze with war, heroes must unite.
The long-awaited finale to the epic RPG saga is finally here. Engage in stirring combat and join the largest cast in series history in their struggle against a terrible curse that threatens not only their continent, but the entire world. Available first on PlayStation 4 October 27th and coming to Nintendo Switch and PC in 2021. In collaboration with Corpse Party scenario writer Makoto Kadoi comes the horror RPG Death and Request 2. Stop the Darkness, August 25th, 2020 on PlayStation 4 and Steam.
For years, I dreamed of being an idol, and now my dream has come true. Sure, the pay is bad, and I don't have much time to rest with our busy practice schedule, but it's all for the fans.
The manager thinks he's doing the new girl a favor by having her replace me as a center. They both have another thing coming.
We've spent so long practicing for this concert, but the venue seems kind of sketchy. That lighting rig looks like it could collapse at any time.
Ever since we hit the top of the charts, we've been getting way more exposure. We even got invited to appear in a talent show with other idol groups.
Huh? One of the judges is the leader of a rival group? Well, that doesn't seem fair.
Recently, I've been spending a lot of time with our manager, and he's always there to vouch for me. I think we're even starting to become close. Is it okay for us to start going out like this?
Ever since I put that kid in charge of managing an idol group, it's been one negative headline after another. But the group seems to be turning a profit, despite constant bad press. Did I make the right decision in backing someone that inexperienced?
I always dreamed of being part of the greatest idol group in Japan! But I ended up here instead.
Conquer the entertainment industry using any means you deem necessary. Find out what kind of manager you are when Idol Manager releases first for PC coming 2020.
Get ready to get started! The name's Monokuma, and I am your headmaster. Come on! Get ready to get started! Excellent! I was waiting for this moment! The name's Monokuma, and I am your headmaster.
というわけでですね、東京ゲームズの小高勝隆です。弾丸論破を作った、神みたいな存在です。今年弾丸論破の10周年ということで、メモリアルイヤー。海外の方からしたらまだ10年って感じじゃないかもしれないんですけど、日本で発売して10周年なので、これを世界中のみんなと一緒に祝っていきたいと思ってます。僕のインスタのフォロワーは今もう 9.9 割海外の方々で、日本人は 0.1 割で、もうほとんど僕は海外に依存しているというか、英語喋れないんですけど、これから英語を勉強して、後々は海外に移住したいなと思ってますんで、よろしくお願いします。で、今年はスマホ版とかも弾丸論破の出るんで、気軽にプレイできるようになるんで、ぜひ、知らない人の携帯を盗んでダウンロードして、みんなに普及してください。よろしくお願いします。で、他にも弾丸論破の10周年記念の企画をいろいろ用意しているんで、ぜひそちらも楽しみに待っててください。以上、小高和孝でした。バイバイ。
Danganronpa is coming to smartphones. Please enjoy the Danganronpa trilogy, reborn with improved gameplay systems and a new gallery feature.
Asaの光そっと窓辺に差し込んで BGM は小鳥のさえずり扉を叩いたらそこから始めよう笑顔あふれる場所へ 鮮やかに変化する日常のメロディーと流行る心が踊り出すさあ声を重ねましょう Everyone sing a song 新しい一日のスタートこの場所から始めようよフロアの足元も華やぎで指を鳴らし合図しようみんなで Let's start peaceful days シャララララララ声を重ねて
When Kotone inherits her grandfather's cafe, she discovers it is full of unimaginable secrets. It's a meeting spot for beings from multiple worlds. When government agents show up at your door, your cafe is about to become a lot more colorful. And now, a sneak peek into 2021, brought to you in collaboration with the new Mikage team and Axis Games. Save the one you love in Escape from Asura, coming 2021. Thanks to Axis Games for the very first look into Escape from Asura. Up next is a spotlight on a new retro classic. Here's Inti Creates with a new announcement.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。アートプレイの五十嵐です。ブラッドステインド楽しんでいただけてますでしょうか。このタイトルですけれども、キックスターターで資金を集めたんですが、その時にですね、8ビットのゲームをお約束しまして、それで出たのがスピンオフになるんですけれども、カース・オブ・ザ・ムーンというタイトルになります。この作品ですけれども、なかなかいい評価で、ファンの皆さんからも喜んでいただけたかと思っております。で、せっかくなので、続編を作ってみようかということになりました。題して、カース・オブ・ザ・ムーン2です。今回本邦初公開の VTR の方を用意しました。ご覧ください。
Inti Creates 25th Anniversary. Demonkind's stronghold is once again under siege by a new group of demon slayers. Zangetsu, a sword-wielding exorcist who will stop at nothing to eradicate all demons. Dominique, an exorcist sent by the church who heals her allies and uses her spear to fell demons. Robert, a sharpshooting soldier capable of sniping his demonic foes with an arsenal of firearms. Hachi, a corgi who polarizes demons by controlling a colossal suit of magic armor. Will you face the demonic threat alone, or with comrades by your side? Life and death hang in the balance as the horrible night rages on once again. Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon 2. Coming soon.
Classic-style blood-stained action from Koji Igarashi and Inti Creates is back for more. Join Zangetsu, Dominique, and the rest of their comrades in Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, coming soon. Classic demon-slaying action never looked so good. I hope you're all as excited for Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 as I am. Let's get back into the fray, starting with a new trailer for the hotly anticipated Guilty Gear Strive.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell?
Slap! Slap!
Guilty Gear Strive, the latest entry in the groundbreaking fighting game series from Arc System Works, is coming to PlayStation 4 early 2021 with new gameplay, characters, and innovative netcode.
イグニール直伝滅流奥義知らぬい型グレン砲剣フェアリーテイルの名にかけてお前を倒すお前を倒すためにここに来たデビルスレイヤーだ行くぞ
涙はいつでも流せる思いはずっと心に残る天竜の波嵐天の村雲中神数歳
大竜の将来3つ数えるまでの猶予を与えるフェアリーロー
フェアリーグリッタ
ー旧来神
将の方当然の帰結だ
どのラクリマを作る？どれにする？
よし
どうかお願いしますミラ・ジェーンさん
わらわの手作りだお前にこんな趣味があったとは
お使いを済ませてくるなんて偉いぞフロッシュまだだ消えろヒューマゼロの波及フェアリーテイル
アイさん
エクシード対スペシャル
The globally acclaimed fantasy adventure is coming to home console for the first time ever. Fairy Tail, the RPG adventure of the summer, launches July 31st, 2020. SNK is pleased to announce that this collector's edition will also be heading to the West this summer, featuring an exclusive art book filled with brand new illustrations, special 2-CD arranged soundtrack, and other bonus items enclosed with the game in a reproduction of the Neo Geo's AES Shockbox. Fans are sure to enjoy this ultimate version of the collection. Three criminal organizations fight for control of Berlone City, and Lily discovers she is in the center of their turf wars. Her encounters with the leaders of the mafia families lead to danger and distraction. Drawn into this shadowy world, there is no going back. Neptune and the game industry goddesses team up with virtual idols to save the planet in this music-based hack and slash. Neptunia Virtual Stars sings onto PlayStation 4 in 2021. Learn how to become a princess and restore the magical castle to its former splendor. Enjoy decorating, baking, horseback riding, and much more in this ultimate princess adventure, only on Nintendo Switch this fall.
Legend has it that Riva, god of destiny, dwells in the Tower of Fortune where he decides the fate of all mankind with a trio of magic dice. Lead Shiren the Wanderer and his sidekick Copa in their quest to conquer the Tower of Fortune. Explore mysterious dungeons that change every time you play. Adapt your strategy on the fly to deal with fearsome monsters and fatal traps. Collapse during your adventure and you lose all your hard-earned gear and money. But you keep the tips and tricks learned along the way. Know when to fight, know when to run, know when to gamble it all. And when a good run is ruined by bad luck, have another player revive you via the Wanderer Rescue System and continue from where you were defeated. With new bonus dungeons, your adventure never ends. Shiren the Wanderer, the Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate.
Lead Shiren the Wanderer and his sidekick Copa in their quest to conquer the Tower of Fortune in Shiren the Wanderer, the Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate, coming to Nintendo Switch and Steam later this year. Thank you, Spike Chunsoft, for that thrilling announcement. And thank you all for watching us this far. We've covered a lot of awesome titles already, but we've still got plenty of games left for your viewing pleasure. Let's take a look at the many titles heading your way.
Ready, launch!
Everything you have, and destroy this monster!
What an incredible lineup of titles. We're nearly through the showcase, but we still have one more announcement before we jump into our post-showcase Twitch stream. Without further ado, here's the first taste of the newest entry in a beloved legacy. The newest entry in Falcom's E-Series finds Adol Christian transformed into a monstrum within the prison city of Balduq. To stop the Grimwald Nox, he must ally with his fellow monstrum and discover the city's secrets in this thrilling action RPG coming to PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and PC in 2021. And that's it! Thank you all for tuning in to the very first New Game Plus Expo, and a big thanks to all of our partners for making this possible. Don't forget to let us know what you think on New Game Plus Expo's social media, and check out the New Game Plus Expo website for every trailer, plus links and details for all titles. Now, stay tuned for our post-showcase Twitch stream featuring gameplay preview segments provided by our partners. Don't go anywhere. There's more NGPX coming your way.
but we are all set up and we are ready to go. Before we get started, I want to give a huge thank you to the folks over at Nipponichi Software America for putting all of this together. This would not have been possible without the folks over there, and they've done a fantastic job from start to finish building this amazing showcase up. So everyone, thank you so much for everything you did. It's really an honor to be here with you guys today. So my name is Matt Papa. I am the producer at Inti Creates here, and I am so excited to be able to bring you guys Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 today. I was watching along with you guys. I saw all your comments. It was great, and I figured, there's maybe some people here who did not get a chance to see the trailer. So before we dive into everything that we want to do here with you guys, I want to put up the trailer right here for you guys. Take a look at this again. Yeah, it's such a pleasure to be able to work with Iga again. He's such an awesome dude, and when Curse of the Moon 1 came out, we all kind of thought like, oh, that was going to be it, but as he said, how much fans enjoyed the game. Like, when I say, man, the response and the reception to the original Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 years ago was just bonkers. And I have all of you guys to thank for that. So, because of that, we're here.
Inti Creates 25th anniversary.
So, yeah, and as you may have also saw, we have a brand new 25th anniversary logo. Our 25th anniversary is coming up in the near future, and I can't think of a better title to start the Inti Creates 25th anniversary with than a sequel to Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. And have some new characters, especially ones that appeared like in Ritual the Night. For all of you guys who played Ritual, you may remember Dominique from there.
Robert.
And then we got new characters here like Robert, who's an absolute badass. Absolute badass.
Hachi, a corgi who polarizes demons by controlling the colossal suit of magic armor.
I loved seeing you guys' reactions to when he said a corgi.
The demonic threat alone, or with
that was my favorite. That was my absolute favorite.
Life and death hang in the balance as the horrible night rages on once again. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2.
And there you go.
Coming soon.
Yep, it's happening and coming out on all the platforms: Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Steam on PC. And yeah, I'm just over the moon excited, if you'll excuse me. So, as I mentioned on our Twitter before we started, I have a special guest with me here today, and I think it's about high time that we brought our friend out. So I would like everybody to join me in welcoming the director of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, Mr. Hiroki Miyazawa. Come on, Miyazawa-san, let's go. Have a seat. Have a seat.
はい、
じゃあちょっと自己紹介をお願いします。
インティクリエイツの宮沢です。対外的には宮沢名人と名乗ることになっている。はい。前作のカースオブザムーン1から引き続き2のディレクターをやらせてもらっています。
Yeah, so this is Mr. Hiroki Miyazawa. He sometimes goes by the name of Miyazawa Meijin, because he's a really rad dude. And he is, of course, the director of both the first Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and, of course, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Now, in Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, of course, we have Zangetsu, who is making a return from Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1. But we also have a bunch of new characters who are making their Curse of the Moon debut. And since we got Miyazawa-san here, I thought, let's learn a little bit more about these new characters that we just introduced. じゃあちょっとキャラクターのちょっと紹介したいなと思ってます。じゃあ最初的にじゃあ残月をお願い。はい。はい。こっちに。お。あ、こっちか。逆か。あ、逆。Other way. There he is. There's our boy. There's our boy Zangetsu.
前作に引き続き、基本的には大きく変わらないキャラクターなんですけど、前作では仲間をやるとスキルを獲得できたと思うんですけど、今作の残月は普通に冒険の中でパワーアップします。
Yeah, so as you may remember from the first game, if you play it, Zangetsu, our sword-wielding protagonist, he actually is not too different from his playstyle in Curse of the Moon 1. But in Curse of the Moon 1, you may remember if you do certain things to the kind folks you meet along the way, you can get new abilities and new power-ups and stuff like that. But this time around, he doesn't have to go through all of what you had to do in Curse of the Moon 1 to get those new powers. Instead, he earns his badass new abilities as you progress through the story.
多分みんなが大好きなヒフハヤってこう三段切りができます。
Oh, so as you heard Miyazawa so eloquently put it, you'll be able to the 3/ combo is making its comeback, and it's going to be awesome. はい。はい。じゃあ続きまして、ちょっとドミニクを紹介しよう。
ドミニクはリチュアルオブザナイトにもいたキャラクターですけども、今回結構コスチュームを一新しました。はい。っていうのも、まあ今回非常にシナリオ上重要なキャラクターなので、イメージを変えたいからデザイン変えましょうって言ったんですけど、本当のことを言うと。8ビットで黒いコスチュームを打つのが表現が難しかったので白くしてください。
Yeah, so Dominique here, she is actually a character that appears in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, but she's making her debut appearance here in Curse of the Moon, and she's a very important character for the story, an absolutely central figure as the game progresses. And what's interesting about Dominique, if you're familiar with her from Ritual of the Night, you may remember that she's wearing a different costume in that game. But, as you know, this is an 8-bit style game, and if you have a character who wears all black, it's really hard to incorporate that sort of design in 8-bit. So we gave her a whole new costume, a whole new look, and gave her a lot more whites and more, blues and other stuff like that to make it easier for the team to create all the pixel art for Miss Dominique here.
じゃあ
続きましてロバート。
3人目ロバートは軍人のキャラクターでスナイパーです。彼は最初とにかく前作のキャラクターに負けないような特徴的なキャラクターを出そうと思った時にガンマンがいなかったのでガンマンにしました。で、そうです。
Yeah, so with Robert here, one of the main principles for deciding what kind of character he was going to be is we wanted to make sure we had a new character who could really sort of stand on the same footing as the characters from the original game, since they were such iconic characters. And we decided in order to do that, I think one of the first things we had to do was create a gunslinger, a gun-wielding character. And that's why we have him with his gun.
なんか結構こういう世界なのでイケメンなサラサラヘアのかっこいいやつでデザインしてくれるのかなって思ってたらデザイナーさんがなんだろうハゲなおっさんにしてきたハゲなおっさんかまあいっかオッケーかっこいいしって思って
So I love this. So when he was originally kind of imagining what kind of character Robert would be, he was thinking, a really handsome guy with flowing hair and just a real attractive guy. And so when he told the designer what kind of character he wanted, gave him all the initial explanation, this is what he got back. A bald, middle-aged man of a character who's a former soldier. But he's like, you know what, this could work. This could work. I think this could work. And it does. I think he looks awesome. めっちゃかっこいいでしょ？
はい、かっこいい。はい。
かっこいい見えますね。じゃあ、最後、ちょっと、チャット中で話題になっちゃった、
はい、
ハチ。
はい、ハチは、とにかく最初に、今までのキャラクターと比較しても、見るからにシルエットが違う。でっかいやつ出したいってでしようかロボットにしようか悩んでロボットにしました。
So with Hachi, one of the founding parts of its character design is we wanted to do something that is completely different from all the other characters. We wanted something that was much bigger, has a completely different shape, size, all of that stuff. And we basically boiled it down to, are we going to make this character a monster or are we going to make this character a robot? And in the end, as you can see, Robot won out.
ただロボットをみんな会社の人が好きすぎて、こんなことしたい、あれもやりたい、これもやりたいっていうのを
そうなっちゃいますよね。
全部入れた結果すごく強くなってしまって、ちょっと強すぎるから弱くしたいなっていうとみんながダメーって怒る。
Oh, that's fantastic. So when they were, everyone here at Inti Creates, as you may know if you're familiar with our games, we really like robots here at Inti Creates. So when we decided to make Hachi a robot, everyone was like, oh man, if it's a robot, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta do this cool ability, we gotta do this badass thing. And we incorporated all of these ideas into Hachi, and as a result of that, Hachi is an incredibly powerful character, to the point where Miyazawa, as the director, was like, well, I think this is actually too OP, and we need to kind of knock this down a notch. And the team was just like, no, I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna let it happen. So that's the story of the characters. And I don't want to waste any time because I want to get right into the next part, which is we actually have the game ready here for you. So I figured since we're live here, why don't we show you guys the very first instance of live Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 gameplay. じゃあどうですか？初生
やってきます。
初生お願いします。はい。So as 日本語。しょうがない、大丈夫。It's like, oh no, it's in Japanese.
じゃあ飛ばしちゃいますね。
飛ばしてください。You'll just have to wait until the game comes out to get the English. So, just like in Curse of the Moon 1, you start off as Zangetsu.
はい、前作と最初は同じです。
Yeah, so just as you do in the first game, you start off as Zangetsu with his trusty sword. Now, I want to actually take a moment here, while we have Miyazawa-san here and myself, to, if folks in the chat, I want to talk to you guys. Do you guys have any questions about Curse of the Moon? Anything you want to know about Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Now is your time to ask. I got myself here, got Miyazawa-san here, and we actually want to take a couple questions from you guys while we were at it. And Miyazawa-san shows us some expert level play.
そうですね。そういえば一面ってインティグリーツのゲームはだいたい列車のステージにするのがお約束なんですけど、背景がスクロールしてる方が迫力がある。
そうですね。Yeah, you're saying how like the first stage feels very sort of integrated, but we really like doing that parallax scrolling backgrounds. We're quite a big fan of those.
で、前回列車のステージやっちゃったので、同じこともう一回やってもおかしいから。
そうだね。
だけど
なんだろう。何か別の何かを。
でも乗り物はやっちゃったから、じゃあ乗り物じゃないけど背景がスクロールしてるステージにしよう。
Yeah, see, if you played Curse of the Moon 1, you may remember that the first stage was on a train. We really like doing stages on trains, especially first stages. But we didn't want to do the same thing again, so we have a non-moving stage, but the background's still moving. So I saw a couple of questions. Where is Iga? He is in his lair, doing really cool stuff. Someone asked when it's coming out. It's coming soon. And we will have more information about Bloodstained Curse of the Moon in the near future, so definitely want to stay tuned for that. How long has this game been in the works? そうね、どれぐらい前から発売開発を
2月ぐらいかな。
2月ぐらいかな。
結構短いかもしれない。
Yeah, the team's actually been working pretty hard on this one, and this has been around for about half a year. About half a year we've been working on Curse of the Moon, and the team's done some really, really amazing things in the past half year.
その頃はですね、ドラゴン MFD 作ってたので。
Yeah, this is all the while we were working on Dragon Mark for Death too.
忙しかったです。
Very, very busy.
結構ね、一面って残月の性能が前作とそんなに変わらないから、なんだろう、チュートリアル、一面ってチュートリアルも兼ねてる。
そうですね。Yeah, so Miyazawa was saying, like, especially since Zangetsu's, moveset hasn't really changed too much since the first game, this first stage almost kind of serves like a tutorial. So especially if you haven't played Curse of the Moon 1, you can still really get a feel for how Zangetsu plays. Let's kind of start off Curse 2 on the right foot. Oh, looks like we got...
チュートリアルを兼ねてるから、どうしても似たようなステージになっちゃうんですよね。
ああ、そうだね。
だから似たような感じにならないように工夫しました。
Yeah, but we didn't want it to be like too tutorial-y and make it boring for everybody. So hopefully we were able to strike a nice little balance of that. その右上のワンアップの隣のミーターは何ですか？
あれはスコアです。
ああ、スコア。
はい。前作ではスコアは数字で表示されてたんですけど、まあオンラインランキングとかないし。
まあまあまあまあ。Yeah, so that's actually the score. It's a different way of doing it. We had like a number score in the last game, but there's no like online rankings or stuff like that. So,
あのゲージが満タンになると1アップします。
Yeah, and that's, as you may be able to figure out, so that's why it's got the 1-up next to it, because if you do a good job of filling it up, you just get yourself a little present.
ただあとどれぐらいで1アップするかが分かりやすいでしょ。
まあ、it's okay. That makes it pretty easy to understand how much more you have to go. Oh, I love these. Oh! Damn, Dominique! すごいかっこよかった、ドミニク。
ドミニク、かっこいいでしょ。
めっちゃかっこいいじゃないですか。How badass is that?
ドミニクは強いんですよ。
She is an absolute badass. I love her. すごいかっこいいよ、本当に。
はい。
じゃあ、どうしていきましょうか。
はい。
Alright, so we're gonna take it back. There is a little taste, just a taste, in Japanese too, of what we have in store for Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. はい。So we're actually going to flip it back over, and yeah, unfortunately we don't have too much time to spend with you guys, but we do have ちょっと Q&A なくしとかと思って、maybe take like another question or two from the chat, and then we're going to start, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. I assure you we are not done yet. じゃあ、プレイブルキャラクターの中で誰がの操作の一番面白いと思いますか、個人的に。
個人的にはパワーアップした残月楽しいです。
Power ups. So Miyazawa is a powered up Zangetsu, who's the most fun kind of guy. I think I'm kind of partial to Dominique. I love the she's new character is really cool, and her spear attacks are really awesome, and she's a very versatile character. She's kind of like she's useful in a lot of different situations, and that's what I like about. I like those very flexible type characters. I'll take one more question from the chat.
時間ないって。
時間ない。まあ、ワンちゃんのなでなでしても大丈夫って。大丈夫でしょ。Of course, please pet the dog lots and lots. Please pet the dog lots and lots. So, switching right over. A couple announcements I want to make for you guys. Azure Striker Gunvolt 2. Part of our flagship Azure Striker Gunvolt series is just released on Steam a few days ago on June 22nd. It's available now for 20% off during the launch sale that goes until June 29th. So if you love our classic 2D high-speed side-scrolling action games, I think you're really going to love Azure Striker Gunvolt. And now all of the Gunvolt games are on Steam. まあ Gunvolt のもう前作がもう Steam に。はい。よかったじゃん。ようやく。Finally. I know some of you waited a long time for that, so thank you for your patience. But they're all there. Big happy Gunvolt family on Steam. And of course, moving right along, our friends over at Limited Run Games are currently taking pre-orders for the Switch and the PlayStation 4 version of Blaster Master Zero and Blaster Master Zero 2. Rocking this shirt today. I love this shirt so much. It's so cool. We're ちょっとお揃い。ちょっとだけ。We got the standard versions of 1 and 2, and of course, the Granddaddy. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. The Granddaddy Limited Run Blaster Master Collection.
欲しい。
欲しいでしょ? He's like, oh, I want this. There's all the games with the special Sunsoft like classic Blaster Master throwback. Slip covers, we got the poster, both soundtracks, the print, the faux NES games, and of course, the Metal Sophia. The Metal Sophia figure.
これ欲しい。
これ欲しいでしょ? かっこいいじゃないですか. But you know, I feel like there's like something missing. なんか足りないでしょうね。
まあでもこれだけじゃね。
これだけじゃなんか足りない時が。I feel like
なんかね。
There's something missing.
Okay, everyone, nice and loud now. Flower! So, like, I know this is absolutely bonkers, but your girl Kana, that's me, has your own minigame in, what's it called? Blaster Master Zero 2. You gotta collect tons of stuff like mutants, bugs, and items. Then you can grow all kinds of Kanas. Oh, you found me! Wow! OMG! What is that? Little Yakubuhi will make you fertilizer if you finish the round. I wonder what kind of Kana you'll get. Exciting! You can totes check out all the Kanas you grew in the gallery. It's like, you know, the spice of life, yeah! It's Kana time! Simulator DLC available June 29, 2020.
Exciting! でしょ? That's right, y'all. Everyone's favorite plant girl, Kana, is getting her very own minigame in the form of Kana Raising Simulator coming next week! Next week to Blaster Master 02 on Switch, PS4, and Steam. カナを育てできますよ。すごくない？
どうしちゃったの？
Crazy! Coming next week, I want to give a major thank you to the one and only Christina V for being the voice of Kana and giving this character a life that I honestly never thought we would see. And so we unfortunately are out of time now, so I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. I hope you have a fantastic day, and stay tuned because the good folks over at Natsume are coming up next. And there you go. Have a fantastic day and take care. Bye everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Next up, Natsume.
Hello everyone, my name is Henry Fernandez. I am one of the creators of Cosmic Defenders, a game that was recently released for Nintendo Switch. I had the opportunity to come here today to talk to you a bit about the game, about the process that we, Natsume and Fire Squirrel went through while developing the game, also a bit about the studio and my experience working with Natsume. So I would like to start with a very short introduction of myself. I am from Venezuela, South America. I'm currently living in Japan. I came to Japan to study in 2014, to study about game design and also to learn about the industry in Japan. Japan is a very well-known country for the video games that they create. I'm originally a computer engineer, which is mostly related to programming. But for Cosmic Defenders, I also worked on the game design and 2D art of the game. In 2014, I created Fire Squirrel, which is the studio that I'm currently working on as an indie game developer. The name of the studio doesn't have any deep meaning or something like that. It's a very silly thing actually. I just wanted to find something that was unique and was somehow related to me. So I started to search for animals that were endemic to Venezuela, and I found the fire squirrel. After researching a little bit about it, I really liked it. From that point forward, that's the name I am using to create games. In Fire Squirrel, we want to create experiences dedicated to have an impact in your life, a positive impact in players' lives. Somehow, with a message, with something else, through very simple and enthusiastic games. As you can see, if you take a look at Cosmic Defenders, for example, it's a very simple concept, a very simple game, but it sends a message of cooperation. And I hope, at least we hope, that this message of cooperating, working together will actually make us succeed. Is something that we want players to experience when they play Cosmic Defenders. That's how Fire Squirrel is created. Not only for this game, but for all the games that we design and work on, we have the same philosophy. So I can finally start to talk about Cosmic Defenders, which is the reason why I'm here today. Cosmic Defenders is a 2D fast-paced revolving shooter about a group of unconventional heroes using the power of nature to stop chaotic aliens from taking over the universe. That's basically the concept of the game. Everything started in 2017 in a game jam. For those of you who don't know what a game jam is, it's basically when developers gather, usually for 2 days, in order to make a prototype of a game or maybe a full game based on a topic that is previously decided by the organizers of the event. So we participated in the Lundare, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. And the theme was a small world at that time. So that's why you can see that the game is related to very, very little worlds. That's not like you have a huge planet or something like that. Planets are small for that reason. After that, when the prototype was completed, I really liked the idea. And I thought that having that in a platform like the Nintendo Switch, which at that time I think was starting to grow a lot, starting to become very popular, was going to be the best thing I could do for that. So after having a solid prototype of the game, a very, very simple prototype, we showed the idea to Nintendo. They like it. They allow us to get the development kit to start working on the project. As for the inspiration of the game, as I mentioned before, we wanted to send a message to the world, a message to remind everyone how important it is to cooperate with others and how many good things you can get from only cooperating and helping. Actually, the reason I decided to participate in that jam was because I wanted to send that message with the game. Also, well, before starting the project, I already had some ideas of what I wanted to do, but besides that, the real reason why I finally decided to participate was that I wanted the game to become successful one day, and with that be able to show people what I thought that was important about cooperating with others. In fact, if you play the game, maybe you already have seen it in one of the videos that we have released so far. Of course, you have to just cooperate with other players and destroy the aliens in order to clear a level, but that's not the only thing. There are features in the game that include some specific things that players have to accomplish by cooperating with other players in order to actually complete a level. You actually need the help of someone else in order to finish the game. That was the first prototype as well. That was one of the core mechanics that we had when we created the first prototype too. So that's something I wanted to have too for the final version of the game. The way that the game is designed is, first we created the mechanics of the game, and after that all the story and characters and everything was included. It was not like we thought about the story first and then added some mechanics and some ideas for what we wanted for the gameplay. It was the opposite. So we first had the prototype done, and after that made something that fit what we wanted to have for that gameplay. That's how the story of the game was created. And the story of the game, I think you probably already saw it in the video that we're showing right now, or maybe somewhere else. These evil aliens want to steal the Tree of Life, and you, who are the protectors, the defenders, have to prevent that from happening. You have to fight the aliens, have to try to protect the tree at all cost, because if you don't do that, then the universe will be doomed, and well, if you finish the game, you will know how the story goes. But that's how it starts. There's also more. That's not only what you will see in this game. The story will have more stuff, possibly for future games. We don't have anything decided yet, but something is for sure, that there are more interesting stuff related to this game. About the things that you will find in the game, I would like to give you a very short introduction about what you have. We have the story mode that I already talked a little bit about that, which is the three related things. There is also a versus mode, which is how the defenders train. So you will be able to fight your friends, fight against your friends just for fun this time. There is also a survival mode which involves the same mechanics that you will find in the core gameplay of the game, which is a story mode, but you will be able to collect coins and gather coins in order to purchase accessories that will help you boost your skills when you play. For instance, there are some masks, there are helmets, there are glasses as well that will boost your speed, your shooting range, and many other stuff such as strength, etc. The story mode consists of different types of levels. There is the main levels, which have the core mechanics of the game, in which you move in a circular way around the planets and you have to destroy the aliens. There is also the old school levels, which you play as a just side-scrolling platformer without the side-scrolling part, just in a horizontal way. You have to accomplish the same goal, which is destroy all the aliens in order to complete the level. And there are also special levels. There are different levels that have different mechanics, in which you will have another goal, completely different goal to achieve with the same mechanics that you played in the main levels of the game. Of course, there are boss battles, and in order to make progress in the game, in order to complete it, you will have to beat them all the bosses that are in the game. About the future of Cosmic Defenders, well, I will first like to let you know that I'm already working on some updates to have new content that we didn't include for the first version of the game. We're planning to include more modes for the game too. I cannot talk about that right now because we haven't actually decided everything yet, but please have in mind that we will have more content for that will be available soon. The story of the game became bigger than I thought, and this is only one part of that. We will love to have more stuff. The story goes beyond what you'll see right now, and there are a lot of different and interesting things that we think will be very nice to play with. Well, after talking about Fire Squirrel and Cosmic Defenders, now I would like to focus on letting you know a little bit about my experience working with Natsume and how everything happened, because I think many people don't know about that. In 2018, Cosmic Defenders, which at that time was called Cosmos Defenders, was presented in an event called Bit Summit. We had the chance to show the game there, which was a very big opportunity for Fire Squirrel. And then we met Taka Maekawa, which is now the producer of the game and the producer of many different games from Natsume. At that time at the Bit Summit, we showed him the game. He liked the idea. We also liked the idea of working with Natsume, although at that point nothing was decided. We kept in touch after the show and we discussed a lot of different ideas about the game. So after we started our partnership, from that point forward we focused on trying to improve the core gameplay that we had, especially for the story mode. We showed what we did for the whole game in the beginning. After that we will improving little by little by getting feedback from Natsume, also showing what we wanted. It was a really nice process itself. Was very easy to work with and also very helpful for many things, especially when you're working solo. I don't want to say solo because people then will think that I made everything. That's not true, just to be clear. But when you're doing the programming by yourself and also the design of the game, having someone to have feedback from or just discussing ideas is a very, very helpful thing, and that was one of the things that Natsume did for Cosmic Defenders, which I really appreciate. Besides that, there is also the part that Cosmic Defenders is a multiplayer game, 4 players, which you will imagine is not easy to debug, to test if you're only one person working on the programming. They also help with that very much. all the testing and debugging of the game. So that's another thing that was incredibly good. In 2018 we had the opportunity to go to the E3 and show Cosmic Defenders at the same booth that Harvest Moon Mad Dash was shown at, which was amazing. I mean, you can imagine how happy I was of seeing Cosmic Defenders at the E3, and not only that, but also next to Harvest Moon, which is a very, very popular game, as all of you know. So yes, there is that too. That's thanks to Natsume, because they decided that they wanted to show the game at the E3, and I was really, really happy with that too. In addition to that, well, I have to say also that the whole Natsume team has been super helpful, not only on the things that I already mentioned, but also with other production stuff and the publishing and the marketing and those kind of things that are really hard for indie game developers. Not only indie, but especially if you're working mostly by yourself, it's really, really helpful to have a company like Natsume working with you on that side. I think that this was all I wanted to talk to you about today. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to reach out through our social media, Natsume or Fire Squirrel on Twitter, Facebook, anything you want to use. Thank you very much for your attention. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Hello, I'm Maxime Grégoire, CEO and co-founder of Lucid Dream Studio. I'm pretty happy to be here on Newgame Expo, thanks to our publishing partner Natsume, to show you some gameplay from our first title, Legends of Eternal. Francis Lapierre, which is also co-founder and the tech director of the studio, will be joining me during this playthrough.
Hey there! Legends of Eternal is a 2D single-player action-adventure game where you need to explore beautiful and craft environments, solve clever puzzles, and battle challenging creatures to uncover the truth about your parents' disappearance. This game is inspired by the classic action-adventure games of the 90s while having a modern touch, both on the gameplay and visual aspect. We wanted to create a fun experience for everyone to enjoy. We will be showing you a section of the game that has never been showcased before. This is actually the last section of the second dungeon of the game, called the Druid Camp. You are playing Wilfred and you are on your way to find what happened to your parents. So let's see how it goes.
Okay, so Wilfred is currently in the Druid Camp swamp area. He just came back from a section where he got a lever to lower the bridge. And it looks like it's missing another lever to completely lower the bridge.
Yeah, so let's try to find it. I'll go in this path.
Okay, so there is a blue fire camp. This is the way to save in the game, and at the same time it can give you up to 3 hit points.
So there's a locked door. I need to find a switch to open the path.
Nope. Well, you can see there's some energy sphere dropping in red and blue. So those are called headers, and they are used to craft items to help you out in your quest through the game.
So let's put. Okay, so here's the switch. So can't reach it. I'll use the box.
Hey, here you go.
Yep. Okay, so now I'll try to be careful while I go over this gap. Let's go, yes. Good. Okay, so I have two weapon right now, 2 main weapons, the club and the fishing rod. The fishing rod's really useful when you need to quickly attack an enemy, and the club is much slower, but it deals much more damage. So basically you try to balance between both weapons when you fight enemies.
We just reached a red fire camp. This one heals Wilfred completely.
So we found the lever, and oh. What's going on? Oh no! A mini boss.
I'm pretty sure you can beat him, right?
Yeah, should be should be good, but at the same time he has his tricks, so we need to be careful. Yeah, give me back, Mom and Dad.
Uh-oh, now it starts.
Yeah, so the idea is you have to be really careful about where you position yourself, because he smash on the ground and he can push you in the water, so you really need to think about where you want to be.
Oh,
yeah,
more attack.
Yeah, well, this is a good way to deal massive damage in one shot. Yeah. Oh no, he smashed. Yeah, he smashed the... Yeah. Looks like the water is rising fast. I need to keep a good pace now, otherwise I'll drown in the water.
Hey, you're taking your time to kill these enemies.
Yeah, I need some ether. Yeah. Oh.
Come on.
Okay, let's go. No. No. Okay.
Well.
Yeah, I will try again.
Come on, Mr. Pro Player.
Well, the game does offer multiple difficulty level. For example, the easiest mode, the child mode, help with the navigation and platforming. So let's say like in this run, it's possible like to be in child mode and have more platforms to jump on. So basically it's easier.
If you have trouble, right?
Yeah, if you have trouble. I'm just focused. Okay, go.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, so we have the lever. So now let's head back to the bridge. So we've developed this game with a team of 3 people full-time for over 2.5 years. Me and Max, we did the code, and Véronique Bellavance did the artwork for the project. The music that you hear is the soundtrack composed by our good friend William Goff.
Hey, we finally reached the bridge. Lower it down so we can go forward in our adventure. Oh, you can see a red fire camp right over there, so I guess something bad is coming.
Oh, the boss! And she's not happy that we're here. Well, while we are speaking with the boss, let's talk a little bit about us.
Yeah, well, Francis and I met during our college year in computer engineering. We're both dreaming about creating our own game studio. So after graduating, we set out a 10 years plan to get some experience on how to create games and put some money on the side to actually finance our project. We both worked on AAA studio in Montreal and Seattle until we created Lucid Dream Studio in 2017. The naming comes from the dream that we had for 10 years to create this company. Our studio focus on telling great stories. We do not want to narrate a story where it is good versus evil. We want to tell stories that make use of that gray zone where everything is not clear. We also want to offer a gameplay accessible for all, as we don't want to create games with a unique difficulty level. People having difficulties with, let's say, platforming elements would still be able to enjoy a game, as we will provide a game mode for them. And for now, we are about to release our first title, Legions of Eternal.
Yeah. So I will try not to die, but this battle I'm playing at normal is really hard.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you can do it.
We'll see.
Well,
we'll see.
you did code the AI.
Yeah, that's true. But still.
Hey, good luck.
Thanks. Okay. In this phase, you don't want to stand under the crate because she will shoot the crate. So.
It seems like right now she's in the second phase, like she's going berserk, like throwing stuff at you.
Yep. And you need to use the exactly with the blowpipe so you can shoot the crate above her head. So that's the only way to damage this boss.
It's getting quite buzzy, right?
Yep. Oh. Okay, that's the okay.
Halfway done.
Yes. So.
Wow, that was good.
This is getting complicated. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you need to wait for the crate. Oh!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, a charger.
Okay, you only have 1 point left.
Yeah. I did try to stun him, but
Work.
oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh no, the mini boss. He's back. He was not dead after all.
Oh, you are dead.
No.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay, though this time, she's going down.
You will know the grave.
Okay.
I don't know how many Druids you defeat.
Well, I mean, I really don't want to, but they just keep coming, so.
Oh.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, at a later part of the fight, she just threw her stuff quite.
So it becomes yeah.
It was another near hit by the crate.
Yes. Okay. That's it. Halfway done.
Yeah, I think this is where it's getting like
Yeah.
harder,
And once
right?
again, but once again I'm playing at normal difficulty, so normal difficulty has a good challenge. It's not too hard, but it has a good challenge, and then you can play at easy child mode, hard or hardcore if you really want a challenge. Okay, so now the charger, I will stun him.
The hardcore
no, the
mode.
poison!
Oh!
Okay, no. Yes, okay. So get the box.
I got it.
Off. Yes.
Last part. Oh, the Minimus is back.
Yeah.
Oh, you stun him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. 2 hit point left. Okay. Got my potion. Yes. Okay. So now all I need to do is to defeat the ads.
Got it twice by the sniper.
Yeah. Well, the snipers are... You need to defeat them fast. Okay. So now... Come on. Yes.
Yeah! Congrats!
Yeah! Hey, thanks for watching this playthrough of the Druid Camp. In your adventure, you unlock new skills and weapons that help you overcome over 30 monsters and exciting boss battles. The full game features 5 unique dungeons, and each of them require different mechanics that you need to master to progress. The game also provides 5 difficulty levels to fit your playstyle. Through Wilfred's journey, you will discover an amazing story about courage, hope, and pain. The melodic theme of the soundtrack set the atmosphere, while our beautiful and unique art style will charm you.
We are really happy to be working with Natsume for the release of Legends of Eternal. Their vast experience in releasing games will make it possible to reach an audience that we could not reach on our own. The game will be out on Steam, Switch, Xbox One, and PS4 in fall 2020. Thank you for watching this playthrough, and have a nice day.
Next up, Sega.
Spend some time at the bar. You can drink by pressing the Y button, or get up by pressing the B button. You can open menus with the plus button. You can change the puzzle type and difficulty of the game in config.
Ren's gonna be fine. We'll keep an eye on her. What about you, though? Are you okay? That thing about men who cheat being cursed? Apparently, it's related to those mysterious deaths.
You mean, like how Paul died?
Yeah. Word is, this is getting called the Woman's Wrath.
Sounds like something Erica would like to have.
Hey, Paul's been here a few times, right?
Yeah. He was a classmate of ours back in high school. I ran into him just the other day.
Seriously? How was he?
We just traded greetings, but he looked fine. Maybe I should have paid more attention.
Hey, it's not your fault, man.
Hmm? Yeah, I guess.
About that girl. Rin, right? You filed a police report, yeah? Guess we'll hear something sooner or later. Worst case, we'll just let her stick around here.
Don't even think about making a move on her, all right?
Ha! You're one to talk. You got your own shit to figure out first. You seriously okay, man? They say men who cheat get cursed.
Curse? That's so stupid I can't even laugh at it.
The timing's too good. Still, I can't believe you cheated. But if she's that cute a girl, well, maybe it's a lucky accident, huh?
What am I supposed to do?
Well, good luck keeping it a secret. Bad her. Beg for her forgiveness.
This isn't something forgivable.
You got a mail.
You can take your phone out to check it by pressing the X button. You can also save images and messages.
If I took a shot every time she hit a wrong note, that's a deal breaker for me, no matter how cute she is. Anyway, you and Catherine have been together a long time, right? What was it like in the beginning? I just want to know for reference. It wasn't anything special.
It was at the reunion.
He was giving her dating advice. Then he ended up falling for her himself, right?
You ran to her side in the middle of the night when she was depressed, after all.
Hey, stop that. Stand-up guy like that turns out to be a cheater. Seriously.
Time will slowly pass each time you sit and talk to people. Have fun with the other bar patrons. Over time, the people and the conversation topics will change. Some customers are experiencing difficulties. Try to cheer them up when you can. You can go home at any time from the door in the front.
Perhaps it wasn't the best idea to hire a musician for her looks. It's just that when I saw her, I felt an arrow pierce my heart.
That's a miracle you haven't run this place into the ground.
Anyway, have you seen the news recently? It's nothing but stories about those deaths. They said that there are several people who've died in the same fashion. Erica says that people believe it's a curse given when a woman is scorned by an unfaithful man.
A grown man talking about curses? Just ignore Erica.
A woman's guess is much more accurate than a man's certainty. To pinch a phrase from a certain someone. You don't think it applies to Erica?
Then there's nothing to worry about. Erica's guesses are never on target.
By the way, you look a bit glum.
Hey boss, you ever cheated on someone?
My.
It's not like that. It was an unintentional event.
Unintentional? Are you sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. Besides, I heard you're wearing those shades to hide from an ex-girlfriend.
Love is the whole history of a woman's life. It is but an episode in a man's. To borrow a line from a certain someone. Anyway, it is a strange rumor, and both of us should be careful.
You got a mail.
All right.
Hey, are you going home?
I'm beat. Way too much going on. Take care of Ren, okay?
You can count on me. Jeez, amnesia is so scary. And wanting to play piano is so specific. Wonder if there's a reason.
I'll let you know if she remembers it. All right, see ya.
It's just, my mother's been calling me up and asking how we're doing.
Well, you don't want to marry your girlfriend?
I don't just sleep around. Vincent? What did you think of my performance?
Tonight's area is the torture chamber, where traitors are put to rest. Oh, I'm sensing an unusual presence tonight. What could be waiting for you?
The main course of the deadly climb begins here. Trap blocks activate when you step on them. Don't stop on top of them.
Oh, damn it. Again?
How long is this gonna go on? It's been every night now. Alright, I got it. Alright.
Edge. Undo.
Alright, I got it. How's this?
Alright. If you can't find a way forward, you may wish to undo and try a new path.
Look at this. It's ringing. We're gonna get out of here up ahead.
Edge. Undo.
Up ahead. Time to use this. I made it. It's collapsing. That sound. Stop falling? Now's my chance!
Saved by a mysterious power. This is getting big.
Rin? What are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Vincent. I'm not sure what's going on, but I found this piano, so I just started playing it. What are you doing here? Is that your underwear?
Don't look at me like that. Wait, aren't I just a sheep to you?
A sheep? What do you mean?
Come to think of it, you're not a sheep either. What's going on? There's no time for that. This place is bad. If you don't get out of here, you're gonna die.
Die? I see. So that's why everyone's so scared. In that case...
I'm telling you, this is no time for piano.
Playing music calms my heart, even in a place like this. I'd like to share that feeling with everyone else.
That song. That's right. I heard it earlier, and then the ground stopped crumbling. Was that because of Rin's playing? Rin?
disappeared. Just when I thought I found another human. Fuck this place. Hey, you there. The sheep that's just standing around. I'll give you any amount of money you want. Just get me out of here.
I don't know where the hell I am either.
How dare you talk to me like that? You're a sheep. I'm the heir to a big corporation. I'm a VIP. Why am I even bothering talking to a sheep?
Stand up and stop complaining. All we can do is keep climbing.
Shut up! I know!
I'm here. Take me up.
Don't be so impatient. Sit down. Well, well. This is a surprise. I didn't expect to have a visitor. This must be the first time such a thing has happened here.
What the hell is going on? You know something about Ren, don't you?
Let's just say the tide has shifted. Thanks to you, something unexpected is taking place. Regardless, I'll continue to ask you questions.
This is the third question. How would you feel if a celebrity you liked announced that they were getting married?
Oh, really? So that's your choice. How interesting. By the way, you can't take these memories with you when you return to the real world.
So I'm gonna forget this place when I wake up?
If you were to try anything in reality, it'd be troublesome for my game. That's the rule. No exceptions.
Remember, each type of block follows its own set of rules. Pay close attention to the behavior of each one if you wish to survive.
Damn it! Those traps again!
Commencing Area 2. Are you ready?
Vincent!
Rin! Where are you?
Up here! The ground below is falling! Please be careful!
Are you serious? Give me a break! Stop!
Edge. Undo. Undo.
this?
Undo. Edge. Undo. 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 Edge. Edge.
I'll take this. How's this?
Edge.
If you can't find a way forward, you may wish to undo and try a new strategy.
I made it! Here I go!
It is impressive. I admit, you've surprised me.
It's you. Those sheep, the one with the pompadour and the one with the glasses, they're talking about how to climb.
Yeah, why don't you join them? You don't sound very enthusiastic.
It's a pain. Living, dying, it's not cool. Hopefully there's no annoying guys like my boss.
That piano seems to have an interesting power. But will it always be there for you?
What do you mean by that?
It's your destiny, so do your best.
This is the fourth question for a new possibility. Would you want your partner to disclose all their secrets?
And that's your opinion. I hope you were being honest. You'll need to survive if you want to learn the truth. There are sheep that have persevered in the past.
Really?
All the way up on the 8th floor is a cathedral. It's said that those who reach that holy pinnacle will have the path of freedom opened unto them. How you proceed from there will be up to you. Listen, I can hear the voice of the one trying to take your life tonight.
Again?
This is the final area for tonight. Use the terrain to your advantage and avoid attacks.
Come on, man. Is it this time? Seriously? Give me a break!
The immoral beast has appeared. It's the killer. Do not die.
All right, I got it.
Undo. Edge.
All right, I got it. I'll take this.
Edge. 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 Undo. Edge.
Are you having some trouble? Remember, you can always go back and undo some.
Edge. Undo. 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 Edge. Undo. 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 Edge. Undo. Edge. 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 I can't go Undo.
Alright, I got it. Alright, I got it. Just a little more. Alright, I got it. I get it now. Opening the door is crossing the finish line. Yeah! Suck it! I win! Ha ha ha!
Congratulations. The torture chamber is now behind you. Huh, you survived another night. Why don't we take another peek into the past? Tonight's theme is the fleeting memories of youth.
Come on, don't leave so soon.
I'm just filling in for someone while they're gone.
Filling in? Damn, I'm gonna make you my own personal cheerleader.
Don't you have a girlfriend?
I heard a college student asked her out yesterday.
Don't doubt that.
I have to go change. Sorry.
Hey guys! I
brought lunch again today.
All right! Yes! She's totally into me, man.
No.
Ah, come on. I can dream, can't he?
You adored her so much back then. Shame how people change. On the other hand, maybe you can change again now. Where will you go from here? This is getting exciting.
Next up, PM Studios.
Mom, it's snowing. I can't believe it's snowing here. Wait.
Attention citizens. Now, any and all outside activities are forbidden without exception.
I've used up most of what you gave me already. What do you mean you need more time? Maya, I'm sorry. Mom has to go. But I know you'll be okay without me.
Why not?
It's dangerous.
Mom.
I'm sorry.
Mom, you have to...
Maya.
I'll handle it, Mom.
No! You're staying inside, understand? You're too young to go out there.
Here goes.
No. No, come on. Maya, come on. Don't. Please. Give me a heartbeat, Maya. A heartbeat.
You know, there are people who just go places. We're not them, you and I. We're different. No matter what we drive, no matter where we drive, or how fast we drive, or for what reason, we simply chose to drive. And there's only one thing that matters. The further we go, the better. Because for us, a road is an adventure in itself.
Thousand cuts.
Next up, Idea Factory International.
left is right, and up is down. My Toyama is a loose cannon cop. Doesn't play by the rules.
Okay, we're just kidding. Okay, we are live. Everyone's so confused. They're just like,
I hope everyone's
they have
confused.
so many question marks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of the Idea Factory International stream, hosted by the lovely people at Newgame Expo. My name is Rob Dizzle, and I'm joined here by a lovely co-host here. We have...
Oh, Zandragon, and then I think Rain's face is frozen. Rain, your face is frozen.
I am frozen. That is not the prettiest face. I just wanted to put my best foot forward before everyone.
So this is our lovely editor, Rain. He is the lead editor for Death End Request. Say hello, Rain. Hello to everyone.
Hi, everybody.
His face is still frozen.
Definitely. All right, I'm gonna come back in. Back home.
Yeah.
All right.
So while Rain joins in, for those that are tuning in right now, we're going to be streaming Death End Request 2. This is the first time we're actually going to be showing the Death End Request 2 English build. And yeah, we're pretty excited. It's the first look that everyone's going to get a chance of Death End Request 2. And then we're going to talk about kind of what the systems within Death End Request. And our lovely editor here will also be kind of chiming in and talking about his process as a localization editor and also his experience with the voice acting within Death End Request 2. But yeah, so this game is going to come out. I'm sure you guys saw the trailer. It's coming out in North America for PS4 and on Steam on August 25th. And then for PS4 Europe, it's going to come out on August 28th. So very excited. It's coming out very soon. So hopefully you guys got that stuff wishlist on Steam. And stay tuned for more news. And yeah, so that is that. And is there anything? Oh, more importantly, so the stream we're also going to be doing a giveaway. I know people like free things. I love free things. So we're going to give away 3 questions. Each question, 2 winners will win. The first 2 questions will win a standard edition copy of Death End Request 2. And the last question, 2 winners will have the chance to receive the Death End Request 2 limited edition. If you guys haven't seen the standard or the limited edition, guess what? Just posted the link on the chat. You guys can check that out. Very cool stuff. Yeah, super excited. If you guys don't know who we are, now's your chance because I posted something else on chat with our social channels there as well. Say hi. Or don't say anything, I don't know. Or whatever you'd like, but I hope you guys can get in touch with us. And but yeah, so right before we go ahead and start on the stream, Rain, if you can give us kind of a synopsis of what Death End Request 2 and kind of shed some light on the story of the game for a lot of people that's not familiar with it.
Sure thing, Robbie. So Death End Request 2 is an action horror RPG written by Makoto Kedouan, who is the writer of Corpse Party, and the story focuses on Mai Toyama, who's looking for her sister Sanae in a town called Leshuara, which is like the secluded kind of rural mountain town in or Eastern Europe. Little does she know, though, that the town is has some buried secrets, and there's like dark creatures prowling the night, and a weird kind of religion known as Elstrain. And so she attends this orphanage turned boarding school called the Wordsworth Women's Dormitory, which is, from what she understands, her sister's last known location. And the cool thing about this game is gameplay is kind of split between 2 primary modes, which are referred to as day and night in the game. And during the day, Maya is able to kind of interact with her classmates, investigate some feats, and kind of participate in some kind of dialogue, visual novel style conversation. And at nighttime, Maya, through the players, can present all the spooky dungeons and fight these really kind of scary and terrifying monsters. And the cool thing about the game too is that you can absolutely enjoy the game without having played the first one. But if you are interested kind of in the larger lore of Death End Request, request previously.
Oh, is that an RIP for Rain?
Oh
hey,
no!
hashtag RIP Rain.
RIP for Rain.
Hashtag RIP Rain.
RIP Rain. Hashtag RIP Rain. Everybody in the chat.
I think people understood that for the most part.
He just left again.
I think he just disconnected and reconnected. But the game is very horror inspired, and it also has the elements of very like cool like anime things, and also it's kind of the juxtaposition of that and also a lot of horror elements.
Yeah.
And while we wait for Rain to come on, I don't know if we want to switch to
is that him?
The
is he
main.
Back? Hey,
back.
he's back.
He's back.
Okay, guys, we promised. We did tech runs. We did everything to try
it. Take me down, but I just keep coming back stronger. You know what I mean? You can't hold me down.
Hey, dust yourself off and try again. Someone said that before, right?
Yeah. So then, yeah, we'll hop into the
Was there anything else that you wanted to add about the story for Death End Requests, Ryan?
Where did I cut off? Do you remember?
You got through most of it.
I think you got most of it. But we'll go ahead and jump into the gameplay.
Yeah.
So right now, what you see is kind of the system UI for what had happened during the day. As you see here, Zen, if you can kind of, it just has the end date. You can't speak with anyone at this moment.
I'm sorry, what?
Can you just explain the actual system UI that you're going through? There you go.
Yeah, of course. So basically within the game, we have. Sorry, I'm like trying to get like the chat up so I can also see it. But yeah, so basically during the daytime, you spend your time in the dormitory. You can talk to wow, I'm gonna turn that off too. Give me 1 second because there's a lot of people following us, and thank you for all the follows.
Hey.
Yeah, wow, thank you.
Shout out to the follow.
But yeah, so when you are during the daytime, you're going to be in the dormitory. You can go to any place in the dormitory, and then you can also go outside. But here you'll be able to talk to a few different people that live in the dormitory. And honestly, so this game it's like you choose your own adventure type as well. So then basically if you can, it's up to you to keep these people alive. So depending on who shows up during the days in the morning, it depends on if you keep them alive or not. So depending on how you play through the game, the people can be different from like what you see on my screen. So basically you can go, we don't have anyone outside, but then you can talk to any of these girls, or you can just end the day and skip all the events if you want. But we do recommend going through all of the events, because if you view different events, there's an episode chart, and then when you go into the episode chart, you can actually get like weapons and items and stuff. So they do, this game rewards you for going through all of the event scenes. And there's a lot of game over scenes too. And you get items for dying.
So there's some sassy people in chat saying, different people, no way. Yeah, there's a lot of different people in this game. Get to know them.
Yes.
Get to know all of them.
I am not a waifu killer. Long story short, every time I play a game, my characters die. So, but yeah, so to kind of give you guys like a taste of what the dialogue scenes, they're going to be visual novels. So the daytime is primarily visual novel. So then, so we'll kind of give you like a little glimpse of what it looks like. So then I have it on auto. So basically you have your main characters. Mai Toyama is the one on the right, and then Roddy is on the left. These two are two of the main characters in Death End Request 2. Roddy's mom is actually the headmistress of the dormitory. So then Roddy is kind of up there in terms of
She's in the ranks. She's in the high ranks.
She's in the high ranks, yes.
Yeah. I don't like this Robbie x Robbie comparison, by the way. I don't know.
Robbie x Robbie.
I don't know if I dig that or not.
Someone said, so what happened to Sheena? So there are characters in this game that showed up in the first game that do make an appearance in this game. But for Sheena, you'll have to play to find out what up with her.
Echo MM is asking about the combat. So right now we're kind of looking at the visual aspect of it, and it's kind of like, it's basically the vehicle that keeps the narrative going within the game. So during the day, it's the visual nozzle lens, and then during at night, that's when the actual combat and the RPG elements come to play.
Yeah. Let's see. So this is basically how the event scene goes. I'm not going to play all of it because I'm trying to make it as spoiler-free as possible. But that's pretty much what the daytime will be. It will be a lot of you talking to people, kind of building those relations with the different characters. Don't get too close to them because you might be heartbroken. I've been heartbroken. I've been heartbroken a few times playing this game.
So people that are just joining in right now, Death on Request 2, right now what you're seeing on the screen, it seems very cutesy, but the game itself is very horror inspired.
Yes.
It is rated M for mature for a reason because there's a lot of
if you think about
gory aspects of the game that is you'd be kind of stunned.
Speaking of gory, Rain, how was it writing some of those death scenes? Because like some of the death scenes, guys, are like brutal. Like they are so like you were talking about the guy who wrote Corpse Party, right? So you can only imagine how crazy these deaths can be. I know like a lot of people were like traumatized from the first game because so many people like died like horribly. So in this game it's also the same. Some of the deaths are actually kind of worse in my opinion. So how did you feel like editing those, Rain?
Well, I think every time we got to the part, I would just be like, oh man, you know what I mean? Like I would always leave a note for the translator too, just kind of like crawling in my own skin a little bit. And then especially like if it's voiced, we kind of know. And so it's always, I think my favorite part whenever we voice those parts is kind of like letting the voice actor know and kind of seeing how they react and seeing how they take it and kind of imbibe it with life, you know? But some of those blood-curdling screams and some of the things that happen, it's just like, I need to like listen to meditation music on my way home. I need to make it
meditation music?
So you heard it here first. Rain, the lead editor of Death and Requests, is telling y'all to listen to some Enya before you guys play this game.
Yeah, that's right. Get your all contemporary.
Listen to some Enya, build some new age. Yeah.
Lighted incense. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I just imagine him like taking like a hot shower, and then in the background you just hear Enya, and he's just like his eyes are closed, and he's just like,
can say we're gonna go? Yeah, so that's good.
Nice. You guys are almost in sync there.
So Fatal Otaku asked the question: can we save everyone, or will people be forced to die?
You know, I wish I could answer that because I clearly have not successfully kept everybody alive. But wait, Rain, do you know? Can you keep everybody alive?
I don't want to.
Okay.
I would encourage people to find out for themselves. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So...
All right, let's go into the game and then kind of talk about. So right now we were kind of discussing the visual aspect of the. I don't know why I keep saying nospect. That's not even a word. So we're talking the visual novel aspect of the game, and now we're going to go into the actual gameplay, and this is when the RPG elements come to play. So right now Xanda is loading up a save file, specifically a save file that hopefully will have some good RNG.
Yeah.
And see something creepy.
Yeah. So basically, in the dungeon, not only are you going to be fighting against like these weird monsters called shadow matter, but like when you are also going through the dungeon, there's these things called like dark shadows or berserkers when they pop up in battle. They're like just imagine like a blank like Slender Man type guy just kind of will start chasing you, and it like walks like all like like this, and then but
Shadow Matter.
Shadow.
Sorry, so I don't know why Nazgul blurred that, but yeah, for sure. Sorry, continue, Xanda.
Oh no. So this is a dungeon. We're in the forest. There's a lot of the story takes place, kind of in the. Oh shoot, am I? Hey! Okay, yeah. So this is You want to not touch that. If you touch that, you will game over, baby. And it's like instant.
My stream is also lagging. I just noticed what you're seeing right now.
I'm scared. It's like instant KO. So then you have to be careful. And then they can also pop up in battle, and their range is intense, and they can just like kill you, like by just doing this. So.
Right, I know. I noticed in the screen, it kind of goes into like this glitch aspect in the game. Can you kind of discuss about like the glitch themes within the game of Death End Request?
Throughout the series, or
Yeah,
I
just
think,
like the series itself, just so people are just unaware that the game itself is not like crapping out or anything.
Right.
It's just the actual part.
Now, the game really explores kind of like these worlds of like technology and like our world kind of coming together. It's almost, you know, like being inside of like a simulacrum or a simulation. And so when you see glitches inside of the world, it's almost like bugs. You know, these worlds are bugged, and so you kind of go through and want to purge the code of these bugs. It's kind of the objective a lot of times when you progress into the dungeon. So you're going to see kind of like these weird things. I mean, not only do the environments kind of glitch out and transform, but so do the monsters and they kind of.
Sorry, I was like getting chased by a monster and I jumped onto a platform to avoid it. Just like watching it.
Waiting for you.
Should we do the first giveaway?
Yeah, we can do the first giveaway.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's do the first giveaway. Okay, everybody. So for our giveaways, what we do is we ask a question. So we hope that you guys were listening because it's usually based off of what we were talking about. And what you do
I hope you guys are listening.
Yeah,
Please.
so basically all you have to do is answer the question in the chat, and then we will have Nightbot randomly generate a winner. And then not only do you win have a chance to win a standard edition for Death End Request for the PlayStation 4, you also get a song by either Robbie or Rain.
Oh yeah, okay.
Depending on who wins.
If you guys aren't familiar with the IFI streams, we usually do a silly song for the person that wins. So whoever wins also gets a unique song for themselves that they can cherish forever. So we'll go ahead and pick the first winner.
We gotta ask the question first. Okay.
The question is the most important part.
Yeah, so if you guys are ready, you want to ask the question, Rob?
Sure. So the first question is, when is the North American PS4 release date for Death End Request 2? I'll put it on the chat as well.
Yeah, and please announce or write the whole month out.
The month and the date.
So the month.
That person wrote it. Person wrote it in European. The full month. Spell out the full month.
Yeah,
don't put it in numbers. People are confused.
August 25th. Yes. So then let me put a timer on my phone.
So August 25th, you don't have to put the TH. Just spell August and 25.
And don't spam.
I'm literally telling you the answers.
Yeah, don't spam though, because you only need to say it once. Let me just make sure that it's populating.
Oh, it's populating.
Just to clarify, you don't need to spam. If you say it once, you're automatically added to the actual list itself. Because if you do spam, you might get timed out, and also, it's just not fun to look at spam. I don't know.
But yeah, so this is a chance to win a standard edition for the PlayStation 4, and we're going to be choosing 2 winners. You have about 30 seconds left. So yeah,
exciting.
For people who win, please send a DM to the Idea Factory International account. Send us a direct message, and then we'll be able to let you know how to claim your prize if you win. So
yes.
So you have 7 seconds left.
Whoa.
Okay, timer's. All right, everybody, stop guessing. Oh shoot, it's still going. Okay, so we'll give people a few more seconds.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So
Mario Sonic has a good idea. Everyone wins. Yes, everyone does win.
Wait, what? They said they chose the winner. Who's the...
We didn't choose a winner yet.
I didn't see who the winner was. Who is it?
Oh,
Protini? Protini? Protini.
Protini.
Protini, yeah, the person that just won. Oh, yeah, Protini.
Protellini. Ray, do you want to write the song, or I can do the song real quick?
Protellini.
Oh, you got it? You want it? You got it. All right.
Yeah, I got it.
Protellini. No. Protini.
Protellini.
No, protini.
Eat tortellini. I said protellini. It's I eat tortellini.
Amazing. Awesome. Protellini. Please send us a message, a DM through the Idea Factory International homepage. If you're not sure where it is, it's right there below. It says Idea Factory INTL, and then send us a DM. Rain.
You won.
So let's see. Next winner, please. Sorry, I have to tell someone to literally roll it for us. Who's the next one? Phantom X Death. Phantom X Death has won the giveaway. Yay! All right, Rain.
Phantom X Death. You're a winner. In my book.
Did he freeze? Oh, I thought he froze.
The shortest song in the world.
Nah, keep going.
His name is Phantom. X Death. His name is Phantom. X Death.
Yes.
His name is X Death.
Get it.
Congratulations, buddy.
Nice.
Everyone's like, what
Amazing.
Congrats, you won.
Congratulations. So, you two, both Protellini now and Phantom X Death, you both won a PS4 Standard Edition of Death End Request 2. So please send us a DM through the Idea Factory International homepage, and then we'll let you know, and we will ship that to you when it releases August 25th. So, anyways, back to the game.
Cool, back to the game. So before this whole what was happening, Xana actually used a buggy skill. One of the characters used it to go up to this platform and get the secret treasure. So each character has their own buggy skill that kind of allows them to kind of progress within a dungeon. In this case, I forgot what the buggy skill is called for her.
Can you give me 1 second, Rob?
Sure.
Someone asked if we could give a Steam code. Can we? Should we? So, like, if they want a PS4 or a Steam version? Yeah!
I think that's not a problem.
Yeah. So then basically so we actually have a Steam version of the limited edition too. So if you won, let us know if you want PS4 or Steam.
Yes.
Does that help? Thank you. Thank you for the question.
Thanks
Continue,
for the questions.
Oh, shoot. I don't know what you were talking about, Rob. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I don't know. I was talking about buggy skills, and the last. I was wondering what her buggy skill was in particular, where she kind of like. Hops in her little needle.
For Roddy, okay, yeah. So, each person has like a dungeon skill or a buggy skill. Each girl has this kind of. How would you explain a buggy, Rain?
So the buggies are almost these like, without giving too much away, it's almost like a concentrated like form of like emotion given form, and so it kind of is like the bugs inside of this world that they're in taking shape and almost like living symbiotically with its host. And so it kind of enables them to, use these powers and do these transformations and even kind of alter the field of play. And so, like you were saying, as you progress the game, you'll be able to kind of use their help in order to navigate and find other corners of the map or the dungeon that might yield some items, or it could kind of take you to another path. So it's almost just like a little familiar.
Right. Someone said, sorry, kind of changing the subject here. Someone said, if I sing Enya and record it, can I get a code? No, but if you sing Enya and record it, we are interested in hearing your Enya voice.
Yes.
You will not get any code, but we will praise you with all of our words. So please go ahead and submit your Enya songs to us.
I'm really just trying to, I want the Enya crossover. That's what I want.
Alright, so right now I'm in a battle, so as you can see, right now there can be multiple enemies on the screen. I forgot what the max amount of enemies that can pop up, but as you can see, there's, what is there? There's like 7 on here right now.
Yeah.
And then
a lot of enemies.
and if you can see all of the little, like, the circles on the ground, they're called field bugs. So because the world is kind of like glitching out, there's going to be things called field bugs that kind of can affect your gameplay. So then you can actually see what each individual field bug does by hitting square for search, and then you can actually see what it does. So this one has a random parameter, so you don't know what it will be, but then it'll also increase your corruption up by 3%. And as you can see, next to each girl's like face is a percentage, and that's basically how much they can get corrupted. And once they get to 80%, they will glitch out and go into a different transformation where they're kind of all messed up and crazy, but strong. So then you can kind of go, like this one right here is like a mine. So this is will just damage you and up your corruption by 20%. And also you can knock enemies into the field bugs, so you don't have to like walk into them, but you can get rid of them by knocking the enemies into them as well.
So that's also another satisfying system within the game. This is the knockback system, where you can actually combo attacks by smacking the hell out of enemies and into your own teammates, and they kind of ricochet off the walls and also within the other characters. So,
yeah, so
you definitely want to try to combo. You definitely want to combo your attacks just to lessen the amount of turns that you have. And it's super necessary when you're fighting a lot of the bosses. You don't want to go solo in it, and having your party kind of help you out is
So then for the game, they have something called the triac system. So basically you're able to select 3 different commands, and you can kind of mix and match. Each character has a certain affinity, so the affinities use the sun, the moon, and the star. And each character is either a sun, moon, or star, and then the enemies will also have their own affinities. So as you can see right here, Roddy has her attacks are sun-based, so it's effective on star enemies. So then each character kind of learns different types of abilities. So she does have star skills and moon skills, but each one kind of is strong. Like each person kind of has a stronger affinity towards it, right? So then you can choose what attacks you want, and then I'm going to see if I can knock back the character into my. So then here you can see the knockback system, hopefully.
So this is that system that Xander was kind of showing off, was that triac system where you input 3 different actions.
Knockback.
And by the 3rd action, that's when you actually knock someone back into either a wall or to another character.
Yeah, and then basically you can also knock back the enemies into different characters or into other. I think you might have said that already, but you can knock it. You can like set up all your characters. Yeah, you can set up all your characters to be able to knock back into each other. So then someone asked what happens when what corruption does. You will see, because Roddy is almost there. So let me just do one of these.
So I don't think it's an Idea Factory International game unless there's a transformation, and Death End Request 2 definitely has transformations for the characters here. So
I missed. Oh, super knockback! Oh shoot, this is tight!
Smack him.
I got excited. Oh!
They're ricocheting like crazy.
That was tight. Alright. So this is
you
Liliana.
notice that overkill little icon there. So whenever an overkill icon shows, it basically means that you have pummeled the monster beyond the actual health. The more damage that you apply to a monster beyond its health, you actually get more experience points. So it's really good to kind of combo your attack and make sure you're getting the most XP as possible for every battle.
Hey Rain, how was it doing like the voicing for fights?
Oh yeah, yes, I'm curious about that.
Probably
So,
one of the
like,
funnest parts. So second to the death screams, obviously, is all the battle lines as far as fun goes. And the thing that's kind of challenging about it, is every time you do it, it kind of puts a strain on your voice. And so we always usually save the battle lines for the end, because it's essentially hundreds of
come on!
Yeah. So, you kind of have to.
Do they do the chest pumps like you just did? Do they do that too?
Yeah. That's part of the job description. You have to. But all those efforts, you know, and especially because every single character is different, and so no matter like what I write, you know, there's like let's say like a list of 200 lines. The actors kind of have to make their own, and there's only so many ways I can write ag, erg, ag. And so it's just hearing hundreds of grunts and then kind of going, all right, we'll take it. And then no, you know, you have to kind of you have to really, yeah, you have to kind of sift through and find the gems in there. There's one perfect ug in every take.
So when you're actually doing the act, like finding like the voices for these characters, you definitely, I feel you have to take into account of the character itself within the game, the context. How was that like the whole deciding factor and like picking out the right VA to do the voice and kind of?
Oh wait, guys, hang on. Roddy's going into glitch mode.
Oh snap! All right, so that's a great question though. We will get right back to it.
Yeah. So this is glitch mode.
Here we go.
So then, when you're in glitch mode,
oh,
you can
she's about to blast you.
Oh shoot.
Oh yeah, so the guys are like seeing the stream like at the same time you guys are, so like they're behind.
Yeah,
so basically, whenever you're in glitch mode, there's a special attack that you can only do in glitch mode, and you can only put it in slot 3 of the triac. So we'll give you guys like a quick look at what this glitch mode attack looks like.
Action,
bam,
stop.
baby! Kick him some more. I like how she has like a gun, right? But then when she does this attack, there's no gun. She's just kicking them.
See, that's how.
Well, she shoots them at the end.
That's how badass she is, though. She don't need no gun. She just kicks you. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Ooh,
I love that. Like, wait, sorry. I just realized. Did her feet cause the explosion?
I think so. Oh, her feet, huh, Rob? Is that what got your attention?
Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That was unintentional. Wow. No one.
You're right.
Make a comment about that.
I didn't know this was a thing until this stream.
just trying to explain to Rain about like Rob's feet. Anyways, sorry. You guys can continue the conversation about if you guys remember what you were talking about.
No, yeah, we were just kind of talking about the taking the characters within Death End Request 2 into account of like picking an actual voice actor and kind of what were like the kind of I guess like characteristics that you wanted to find for like Mai, who's the main protagonist here in Death End Request 2.
Well, with Mai in particular, I feel like she's a very kind of she's a little complex, but definitely has a lot of side story. And the thing that was really important was kind of that range because, you know, Mai's had something of a troubled past, and she is very, very intelligent, very, very driven, but the thing is she's a little timid, she's a little reluctant to engage with others socially because she doesn't really trust easily. And so kind of what we do typically when we cast voice actors is, you know, we have the original Japanese voices, and we use those as reference, and then we work with the voice studio to get a series of auditions. And I was really, really happy with Mai's voice actress because she kind of definitely conveyed that range. And you have the range. I'm sorry. You know, you have Mai's kind of introspective, curious side, and then you also have her very passionate and outspoken side because she's looking for her sister. And all that stuff kind of comes together and really makes for a great experience.
Right.
She can buy the whole game.
I think before we actually go ahead and talk more about the kind of process of the VA stuff, I think we could go another giveaway.
Yes, perfect timing. I was just about to say that. All right, guys. So we're doing another giveaway. It's going to be, we'll ask the question in just a sec. But so for the giveaway, if you're just joining us now, you have a chance to either win a PS4 version or a Steam version of Death End Request 2. And we will select 2 winners, and all you have to do is answer the question that we will be asking, and then we'll use Nightbot to randomly generate a winner.
Also, just a friendly reminder for those that are answering...
2. Huh?
Yeah, sorry.
What were you saying?
I was saying, for those that are just tuning in right now and want to participate in the actual giveaway, just make sure you don't spam. Once you input the actual answer, you'll automatically be inputted, and spamming doesn't increase your chances for winning. So just a heads up. Okay, So the question is,
does Rain want to ask it?
Oh yes, Rain. You want to ask it?
Rain, ask the question.
Sure.
Do you know what it is, Rain?
Okay, here I go.
just call him out.
Yeah, of course I do.
Alright, I got it. So the game is split between two different types of gameplay. By night, it's an RPG, but during the day, what kind of gameplay is on?
Did it cut off? Oh, there it is.
Did I get cut off?
There it is. The game is split between
Oh,
two different
oh.
types of gameplay. By night, yes, visual novel it is.
People are listening to our words.
Wow, this is the first time I feel. Yay.
So again, just to stress the visual novel aspect of the game, the VM part of the game is kind of like the way it's the vehicle to kind of lead the narrative within Death on Request 2. And I think it's one of the bigger parts within Death on Request 2 in kind of understanding the story and also getting in tune with a lot of the characters within the game. So if you're not I hope you're a fan of visual novel games, because I think this game will definitely kind of open the doors for you as a new visual novel adventurer.
Yeah, the stories are it's like most of the stories in the visual novel, but it's like when I was playing it, I was definitely getting like lost and just wanting to know like more about this town and like what the heck is happening. You guys have 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Look at this monster.
It's like it has fingies.
Ew.
It has fingies, and it's like a pod, almost like a foot.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Well,
it's almost like a foot.
Yeah, the monsters are like trippy as heck in this game.
Nice.
All right, so the timer is done. So everyone stop guessing. We'll give you guys a few seconds because I know there's a delay. So just a few seconds. Okay. The Nightbot has won. Chose a giveaway. Master Age. Master Age is the winner.
My name's Master Age. I am the Master Age. Yes, I'm the master all around the sun. I am the biggest master. I am the master of age. You can count on everything that we say. I'm the master. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I messed up on the chords there, but you get the idea. Thank you. Yay!
Did he say anything? Did Master Age say anything?
I don't. I just wrote a dang song for this. Oh, I didn't write it. Okay, shout out to everyone that realized it's a neutral build song, but.
Master Age,
but yeah.
are you there?
Also, shout out to Buck Marvington. I just want to say, wherever you are, we're thinking of you. We love you.
Yo,
you
shout
are
out Buck. Yeah.
Master
Buck.
Age.
Master Age.
I don't know if I saw them say anything. I'm waiting.
Master Age. I freaking.
Okay, they responded. They said, "Oh yay!" Okay. Yay!
Oh yay!
Wow.
All right.
Olivia Lord got timed out.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
All right, for winner number 2, Paige X. Paige X has won the giveaway. Congratulations! A song
Nice.
from Rain.
Rain, can you hit us with a Page X song?
Here we go.
Wouldn't it be nice if Paige X won? Yeah, she did without.
Oh fuck, that's.
Oh, Rain!
You're good.
I've never played guitar before.
Oh, Paige X, congratulations. You won. Now forgive me.
Yay! Awesome!
Yes.
Thank you, Paige X, and thank you, Master Age. Please send a DM to Idea Factory INTL and let us know that you won, and then we will let you know how to claim your prize, and then we will send it to you on the release date. Yay! Mindless Baka said Rain actually said Buck, so good job.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking of. I was so emotional thinking of Buck.
Buck
Every time I.
Marvington?
So, yeah. wherever he is, we're thinking of you. So
Yeah.
we love
So-
you.
Hashtag Buck Marvington. Continue. Sorry.
Awesome. So
I forgot what we were talking
like
about.
we have like 15ish to 20ish minutes left. So we
Okay.
have one more giveaway after this, and it's for limited edition. So
Yes. So the last question is going to be, we're going to pick 2 winners, and they're going to get the LE for Death Run Request 2. So stay tuned for that. I think the last time we were talking, Rain, we were kind of talking about like the whole VA process of it. I know you were also telling me about the difference between the monologues within the game and the narrating is much different than the actual natural speech of things. Can you actually talk about a little bit more of that and how, like, did you feel like the monologue parts were very heartfelt, or did you feel attached to any of these characters that you were kind of editing? And I think that's a very long-winded question, but
No, I think it all definitely goes together. I think one thing I really love about editing Death Run is each of the characters in both games really, but especially in the second, each of the characters has such a a troubled backstory. You know, a lot of them deal with things in their own way and are very unique and are very kind of nuanced. And so by progressing the game, you definitely get a lot of that development. And some of those conversations happen in these sort of flashback and monologues, like before. And those are the kind of passages that really speak to me whenever I'm editing, because you know that, you know, it's just this is the moment when the players and can kind of get a peek into who these people really are. And so we kind of give special care to that. And when we were recording Death End 2, we were sure to like note those sections. And then what we would do is typically when we're voice recording a game, we have the script in front of the voice actor, and then they kind of read line by line, and we take takes, you know. And a lot of times we only have like 15 seconds to decide, does a line work as is, or, you know, should we do a quick rewrite? But with monologue sections, I mean, you have almost like paragraph chunks a lot of times. And so what we do is, instead of having them read line by line, to kind of get it more flowing naturally, we have them read the whole thing. And those are my favorite moments in Star Wars. It's almost like reading prose, you know?
Right.
You know? And they're all so touching. And in particular, I really love both Maya and Liana. I think that they're some of the
Yeah,
best
I was actually
characters.
just going to ask you, like, how you, I guess, like, the emotional, like, a lot of the characters within this, you mentioned that they experience a lot of trauma within their lives. And kind of, there's a lot of emotional and coming of age aspects within each character. Were there any particular characters that you kind of were really fond of, or anything that you related within the characters that you kind of want to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, Liliana for sure is she's so motivated to be an exorcist. That's kind of what her dream is. She wants to grow up and she wants to be an exorcist, which is a crazy thing. I can't think of many people who set out to be an exorcist, but she overcomes such great odds and manages to retain like her authentic self. And I feel like that's such a relatable thing, you know, especially because she looks up to Maya and Roddy so much. For her, they're her mentors, and so she kind of puts on a really strong facade just by kind of shouldering a really huge like emotional burden. And so actually, when we were recording some of those parts, a monologue part, voice actors nailed it.
Rain, we can't hear you.
It's one of those moments where. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Is this better?
you like started fading as you went back further.
The VA nailed it in one take, but I remember kind of the entire room was really quiet, and we were all just sitting and listening and tuning up for it, and it kind of like. And so there's so many scenes.
Right.
Really fleshing out all the people, making the school and all of its inhabitants feel very, very for sure. So it kind of makes it more fun to explore in the visual novel section and just kind of get to know all of these people, because all of them have such interesting stories. I mean, when you think about an orphanage, you know, what kind of tragic circumstances would lead, you know, people to be there, and you, through these visual novel portions, you're able to have.
Right.
So like while you guys were talking, I started getting chased by a doll, and it freaked me out.
Yeah, I noticed that the
so I was
doll
like,
was kind of like that creepy doll that was
someone was like, that doll be chasing. And I was like trying not to scream. I was like, oh. I'm trying to see.
So I know you're the lead editor of Death End Request, Rain. Can you kind of talk about, I guess, the differences and similarities between like the characters within Death End Request and Death Request 2? Are they the arcs for these characters sort of different? I don't know, I'm just kind of filling in questions here, but
no, of course.
Kind of talking about the Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no. I think both of the games are. They kind of, they're connected by the same tissue, but yeah, I think they are kind of different stories. I mean, in the first one, you have Arata looking for Sheena. I mean, both stories obviously start with someone in search of other circus. The scope of it is much different. In the first one, you had World's Odyssey, which was this kind of teeming virtual world that Arata was able to kind of go inside and find Sheena in there and then try to get her out. Whereas this game, the locale is completely different. We're in a small village that has secrets inside of it. We're seeing these things kind of out, but we're not really sure why, because this is, the real world, the same world that Arata we think, And for the first game, I felt like the stakes were big, but rooted around Sheena kind of extracting herself from the game. Whereas in this one, the kind of the cult conspiracy aspect comes back to it, but now you have 3 main protagonists instead of sort of a larger cast of 6, and I think that they all uplift each other, and their bond is so much closer. You see that in their interactions, you see that in some of the adventures they have, and some of the struggles they have to overcome. Kind of sneaking out at night to go through all of these dark alleyways to find some clues as to where Sinai would be a very overwhelming situation, for anyone. I don't know if Arata would be able to handle what Mai and Roddy and Liliana handled in this game.
Right. Thanks, Ray. We are kind of slowly running out of time, so I do want to at least get the question for the last giveaway. So if you're just tuning in, this is the last question.
Did we talk about it?
We did. We actually talked about it in the beginning. Very
nice.
briefly.
So before we go into this, sorry, give me a second. Before we go into the actual question.
If you
guys can wishlist it right now. So
add it to your wish list. It's not available for pre-order, but stay tuned. Very soon we'll announce more stuff, but stay tuned for the live of that. Okay. I think that's great that we showed the Elliot. Totally forgot we had that pack shot. I'm glad we were able to show that. So we'll go ahead and go into the last question. So again, for people that's joining in, we're going to give away the question and pick 2 winners. This is the last question, so we're actually, the 2 winners are going to win a copy of the limited edition.
Yes.
Either Steam or PS4.
Yeah, so you can let us know when you DM us if you want the Steam version
this is
or
the
the
last
PS4
question,
version. And we'll have that sent out to you once the game is released. So is the LE going to be available in EU? Yes. So we actually do have a EU online store. So Robbie, can you write the EU online store? Are you like, what is it? store.iffieseurope.com. It's DM through Twitch. So our Twitch account is Idea Factory INTL, and you can send us a whisper through Twitch. Please. All right. Should I ask the last question?
Sure.
Yeah,
are you gonna copy it into the thingy, Robbie?
The what?
Are you gonna copy and paste it? Copy and paste
the question?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me see where the question. Okay. So this question for a chance to win a limited edition of Death End Request 2 is, what is the monotheistic faith that is followed in the city of Leshwara? We said it at the beginning, Robbie.
I'm hoping people got the answer right, because we did briefly mention about this. Oh!
Yes!
Primera Espada
Someone got it!
is a good listener.
L-Strain!
Hey! Nice. L-Strain, translation, the strain.
L-Strain. Hey, Rain, give us a song about L-Strain.
Hit us through the strain.
L-Strain is religion in Leshwara. Right now, L-Strain in Leshwara. I don't believe that anybody likes L-Strain.
That's now.
You always call L-Strain.
Woo!
Good mind, L-Strain.
I love it.
That's so good.
Well, it's kind of an indie one. I don't know if you guys know it. Very, it's like 90s. It's super throwback. But, yeah.
That's good. That's great. I love
Hey, Rain, do you have like a favorite minor character that you feel like people should look out for? Like, not one of the main characters, but do you have like a minor character that you really like? Alright, stop.
I think Midra is probably one of them. Oh,
no, you can go. I just meant stop the giveaway.
I see. Yeah, Midra is the
Midra,
most interesting character. One of the most interesting characters. Yeah, she has a. Yeah, there's a lot more than meets the eye.
So Midra,
by playing the game.
Yeah, Midra is actually Roddy's mom, and she's a very interesting person.
She's a very interesting person.
Also, that wasn't a shout out to Transformers or anything.
Roll the winner. The winner is Sival 013. Sival 013.
I don't know. Sival. And after all, you're my Sival.
All right. Wait, who's singing Sival? Who's doing Sival? Rob?
Yeah.
My name's Sival. I got it all. My name's Sival. And I got it all.
Nice. Thank you, Sival. Please send us a DM on Twitch through Idea Factory INTL. Awesome. So someone said congrats. Someone said congrats. The real prize is the song.
The real prize is the song. I hope everyone's taking clips of the songs and saving it for themselves, because these are very cherished moments that you should really appreciate.
All right. Roll again. Next winner is.
Roll again.
Pinkest
Wow, a whole bunch of W's have won the giveaway. It's just a bunch of W's.
Who is it?
It's just literally www.
Oh, that sneaky sneaker. All right, here we go. You ready?
I want to hear how it goes.
Take it away.
Limited edition. Then your name has to be all W.
Also, the guy just got timed out, by the way. The W don't.
Wait, he got timed out?
He got timed out.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What is it?
No.
Was it just like
W?
Whoa,
thank you. If the www person is able to get back in, hopefully this person gets to come back in.
Yeah, I'm double checking if they responded. Okay, yeah, so whoa. Please send us a DM on Twitch and let us know that you want to claim your prize. So yeah, those are the two winners for the limited edition for Death Time Request 2. Yay! Are you guys gonna clap with me? Yes, thank you.
Sorry.
There was such a delay. Awesome.
So there's a slight delay.
Nice.
I came for the game and they just keep singing.
Yep.
Okay, so I know we have a little bit of time left, but just as a quick recap, Death End Request 2 comes out for PS4 in North America and on Steam on August 25th, and on PS4 Europe on August 28th. We also have a preview trailer available on our YouTube channel. You can check out our social channels here, peep it out, and if you're interested in the standard or limited edition of Death End Request 2, you can also check out our Iffy online store here. Also, we are having a store-wide week-long 30% off sale, excluding Ark of Alchemist Standard Edition, but you can grab stuff 30% off. We have new reward points available in our online store.
Oh yeah!
And for any order that's $60 and more, you also get a top net face mask. I unfortunately don't have the face mask wearing on me right now, but if you're familiar with a top net hat, we now have a top net face mask. So
also,
for all you Neptune fans out there.
Yeah, also if you guys want to play the first Death End Request game, the LE and the standard edition, like the limited edition and standard edition, are 30% off on our store right now.
Yes.
You know, so like if you want to play the first game, it is on sale on our online store, the store.ifi.games. So
yes,
if you want to play it. But yes.
So again, thank you everyone for tuning in. Please everyone thank Xanda and thank Rain for tuning in here. We really appreciate your time. And we hope you can check us out in our own iFi online stream on our Twitch channel as well. So stay tuned. Is there anything else you guys want to add on to this before? Maybe last words, Ray and Xanda?
No, just like thank you all for watching. Thank you for all of the follows that we got. We had so many I had to turn off the alert box. So thank you guys so much for following. Rob and I stream every Wednesday, but we maybe not this week because we stream today. But like we stream every Wednesday, so you guys can always come to our live stream and hang out with us. Rob will sing songs for everybody who wins giveaways or just sing songs in general. Also for our regulars that are from our stream, please do hashtag Rob is Vert just for kicks.
Hashtag Rob is Vert.
Hashtag Rob is Vert.
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Or feet for Rob.
Rain, so before we end here, Rain, do you think you can take us away with a song and we can kind of pan out, I guess? Or not pan out. Audio.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah, you know what I do.
Log out now if you don't want the riffs, baby.
All right. Yeah.
Goodbye, Cowboy.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for joining.
Death End Request 2.
Death End Request 2.
For the county.
IFI.
And I drive the reed.
All right.
On another
overload. I can hear you with the wire. I can hear you with the wire.
I'm gonna end the stream now. Okay, bye guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next up, Gung Ho America.
For a little bit. Okay. Wait, you can still hear me? Oh shit.
Good afternoon, everybody, here on the Newgame Plus Expo live stream. Hope you're all doing well and hanging out. Got a lot of people, a lot of games cooking today, and we're excited to be part of it. I am Luke Brown, Senior Community Manager at Gung Ho America, and today we are going to be showcasing a brand new game developed entirely in-house here at Gung Ho America called Volta X. Volta actually made its public debut at PAX West 2019, and we've been, tinkering and working on it ever since then. And, with me here today, I have Ryan Thompson, one of the devs on our game. Ryan, how are you?
I'm good, Luke. How are you?
We're doing this exciting new event from home, digital event, live events, and it's a lot different from where we were, close to a year ago with PAX West. But the game's come a long way since that time too. So, for anybody unfamiliar with Volta X and everything, it's an exciting new real-time action strategy battler with big robots, pilots. It's got an incredible, it's a little bit of a 70s-ish anime vibe going with it, but you can tell the art style's pretty sweet too, and we're excited to run through a little bit with it today. Obviously, you guys saw the trailer there, showcasing a little bit of what makes the games work. So just to go over a little bit about what we're going to do today on the stream, Brian and I are going to talk a little bit about the game, what he has been working on himself, and things like that. We're going to show a tiny little bit of what awaits you in our single-player story, and then we're going to jump in to some of the PvP action and show you some customization, show you some of the action you can get into in this game and how it all works. So Ryan, when we do our streams at Gung Ho, typically it's a community manager and a community manager, just because most of our games are made in Japan and we don't have often have the opportunity to have a developer on with us. So this is a new vibe for us. So, why don't you talk us a little bit through, your experience from PAX to now working on Volta X?
Sure, and I think that's kind of a fact that I don't think a lot of people know at this point, is that we do have a little group of developers over here in America working on our own games that are kind of separate from what's going on over there. So we are a small team, so this project's more like personal, maybe like indie scale game. And since PAX specifically, we kind of just had a proof of concept for our battle and this game that we thought was cool. But that was the first time we really had seen people play it and kind of got, proof that the formula worked. Because it's not a very typical game. It's not like you could describe it easily as maybe a platformer or a fighting game or something, and someone would just understand that. So I think PAX was really invigorating for us in that way, and that we knew we could build on and was fun. And yeah, since then we kind of have just added content, tried to make the weapons in the game more interesting, tried to add more robots, and tried to flesh out a more full kind of story to help build our world around the core game.
Cool. So just to let everybody know at home here, there is a lot going on in this game. As you could tell from the trailer, we're going to have a story. We're going to have PvP. There's a couple different ways to enjoy this game. So getting all that tuned up and everything has been something that you guys have been hard at work on, obviously, as you just explained. But the basis for the game is, a long time ago, Voltas were created to defend the Earth. And then they weren't needed anymore. So the best way to make use of them was to create a fighting league for these Voltas, as they're called. And that's where we come into an organization called the World Volta Association. So that's kind of the backbone of the game here. The World Volta Association, you're trying to become one of the top pilots in there with your crew to rise up through the ranks, which I think is an interesting way to do this. You experience it as yourself a little bit, and recruiting crews and different members and things to build up this robot. So you actually are controlling the robot, you're controlling the crew. When you're working on this on your end, what were some of the things that you really enjoyed developing for this game and these characters?
Sure. So I spend a lot of time specifically on this headquarters system that we have. In addition to the core game, there's kind of this meta game that exists around it, which is sort of like our upgrade systems and our resource management all flows back into this headquarter concept where you're essentially building a base underneath this hangar where your robots are stored. And in the base, you're trying to manage these relationships between the characters, keep them all happy so that they'll perform well while they're doing their tasks in the base, and kind of increase the efficiency of how quickly you can upgrade the weapons you have or research new technologies to kind of just get more powerful overall as you go through the game. And that's something I really enjoyed working on because I think we have really unique characters. I'll kind of refer to the little animal crew members in our game as characters, and then we refer to robots as robots, kind of like a separate entity. But the characters are really interesting. They're adorable, and they have actually like a lot of story behind each and every one of them. There's full missions that explore their backgrounds, and then some of them have unique relationships with each other as well. So getting to bring that out through the base and kind of bring the whole world full circle is something I really enjoyed working on.
Cool. All right, well, I think we've kind of laid a little bit of the groundwork here, so why don't we switch over and give the people what they want and let them see a little bit of Volta in action. And we'll start with just going through a little bit of the story overview so you can kind of get a sense of what this game has in store for you.
Okay, good to go.
All right, so what we're looking at here is kind of our main menu, right, for Volta X. As you can see, we've got league battles and customizing missions, inventory, clan, and your headquarters mode. Now, missions is where we're going to dive into story a little bit. So let's take a look at what's going on there.
Right, so we're kind of a bit ahead in the game. I'll show you guys specifically one story battle just to kind of give you an idea. There's a couple features in here that stand out. There's a little, I guess you can grab this. There's a daily mission you can do just to get coins every day. You might notice on the left side of the screen there are some 2 panes for unlocked parts and unlocked rooms. So this bar on the left side of the screen actually shows your overall progress through the Volta League as far as your rank goes. So as you kind of progress that rank, you will be able to move vertically through these panes here. You see here is, this is considered the Bronze League division, so I've unlocked these parts and these rooms as well as this part of the story.
Okay. And so, you know, as we're talking here, going through the story and the missions, you know, obviously you can see there's branching paths and different things are happening in each of these different episodes, and some of it is kind of key to characters, and I could see mini-sodes, which are tiny little vignettes going on with the different characters. You know, as you progress through the story, you know, you're going to learn not only more about you know, the World Volta Association and the world at large, but you're also going to be interacting with, you know, the new characters and the crew members that you encounter along the way, which I think is a really nice way to kind of ease all these different players and characters into the world.
That's right, and that touches on what I was talking about before. When I mentioned that the characters had background stories of their own that could be explored, that is actually done through our mission system as well. So here you can see these have already been completed, but these are the missions that basically explore the elephant character Sheldon's background and how he wound up in this world, and kind of the other characters that he has interacted with along the way. In addition to that, we also have these missions that kind of explore the history of each of the robots as well.
Okay. All right, so why don't you take us through one little story segment here so we can give people a little taste of what's hiding in all these different menus and folders.
Sure. So this first mission I'll show you guys today is actually with your rival pilot. So in the world of Volta X, like Luke explained before, Volta battling is kind of the biggest sport. It's the thing that everyone follows, everyone cares about. So your character that you play has a dream of becoming a star pilot, basically. So we're going to take our character from basically rookie, starry-eyed kid to hopefully star pilot along the way. And of course, he has a rival. So we're going to battle him today, and his name is Connell.
Connell.
He has a dream of becoming a star.
All right, so what we're seeing here is kind of what the gameplay is going to be throughout, even story versus PvP. The gameplay is going to kind of be the same mold through each version, but obviously story mode, you're getting this nice little cutscene, if you will, that overlays over top of what's happening. And you can see the crew here that Ryan has includes some characters in red outfits, some characters in blue outfits, and the hero character that you've actually got going for yourself is our tiger, Lisa, who you will, of course, be able to name yourself. But when the game begins, you can choose between the handsome fox and the tiger.
I believe her name is Rat Boy right now.
Her name is Rat Boy right now, which is
appropriately enough.
Yes.
But yeah, that's right. So in our story missions, we do have dialogue in most occasions. So here we'll see. I think this is the first time that we encounter Connell in the story. So our monkey Benjamin here is kind of starstruck. Connell is kind of a superstar as far as he's concerned. So I think he's a little overwhelmed. He's not sure if we're out of our league here. But Mr. Hornsby is reassuring him. And of course, our main character is ever vigilant. So we're going to go for it.
Okay. All right, so what we're seeing here, is a little bit, the menu shows the interior rooms of what's going on inside the Volta robot. So, much like many of your favorite shows from back in the day where robots would combine and you'd have the different pilots in different areas, that's a little bit of the vibe we see here in the menu. And of course, the core gameplay action that's happening for the League on this practice field, you can see on the screen above. Each individual room has some different weapon loadouts that you can offer to it. But the robot head, as we can see here, where at the top of the image says range. So wherever the Volta's headpiece is where your individual special attack is. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And the warrior Volta here that we have.
Sorry, there is a lot going on quickly.
Yes. Wow. Connell is not taking it easy on you right now at all.
No, he never does.
So electrifying the room, stunning some characters for a short duration. You can see, well, we're going to cover a little bit about what's happening in each individual room when we progress to PvP, and I have a little bit more time to talk as we're going over it. Since this is a story mission, I'm kind of just quickly making observations as to what's happening here. Nice little animation there for Benny as he activates the room that he's in. Very cool. But as I was saying, so the warrior has a rage special ability built into its system. So what exactly does that do?
So the rage, when the warrior takes enough damage, all of his cooldowns on his rooms will become greatly accelerated. So basically, the strategy against warrior is you want to try to take out his strong melee weapons early if you can, because if he still has them around by the time he gets rage, it's very difficult to deal with.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and as you said, melee attack, we can see that there are also some ranged attacks, and you can kind of, make a build on these foundational Volta bodies that suits your playstyle, right?
Yeah, that's right. So with this current build, I guess I'll touch on a little bit. The drills are very good for destroying parts. So you'll see I actually destroyed all of the parts on the other robot, and that was kind of my strategy going in. the more I could destroy on him, the safer my guys would kind of be over time. And the harder it would be for him to destroy my drills. So if later in the game I did get low or I was in danger, Rage would probably be able to bail me out of that.
Okay.
So I guess just to sum up what we see here, our scoreboard screen, we get points for every room we destroyed and every crew that we killed.
Well,
so I was able to kill all of his kills.
Right, we're not completely eliminating these people. They're just unconscious.
That's right. They're knocked out.
Right. They're knocked out. So, and then you see here on the victory screen, we get a little experience. You can level up characters. Obviously, we're going to take a look at that as we progress through the stream here a little bit. Warrior, the Voltas level up, the individual crew members level up. There's a lot of depth to what's happening in the game on multiple levels, which provides a little bit of incentive to not only keep exploring the story, but to keep tinkering with different characters throughout so that you're not just leaving some behind who aren't getting leveled.
Yeah, that's right. This game focuses entirely on that depth of combat and really exploring different combinations and unique ways to use things together in combination with the skills that the characters have available to them to kind of explore different strategies or counter maybe other more popular strategies that you're running into.
And I see here in the battle reward, we're getting components, we're earning credits. What are we using these components for? What are we using these credits for after the battles?
Sure. So these components here are mostly for upgrading weapons that you have or assembling weapons that you've unlocked. You'll start with only a few weapons to choose from, but like I showed before, as you progress through the tiers, you'll unlock new weapons. Once they become unlocked, they're not immediately available. You still need to collect the components to build that weapon and put it together, and that is done in the base, which I guess we'll get to shortly.
Sure. All right, so let's progress through here. Okay, so missions are just a part of what goes on for the story. You'll also have to do, as Ryan has been talking about and that he has worked on, is invest in your headquarters a little bit. And we're not going to go super deep into headquarters today because we want you guys to be able to explore it a little bit yourself.
We only have an hour.
And we only have an hour. We want to show more of the actual exciting gameplay and the different Voltas we have in the game. But headquarters, you'll be building, your team's base, right? So everyone will start with the main room here, which is kind of like the global, room. Obviously, there's a big globe in the middle of it, but
it's important with the globe.
Right. And from there, you'll have to build rooms out for to sleep, to eat, to research. So why don't you take us around a little bit in the headquarters that you've constructed?
Sure. So this is just a little sample setup. You see a lot of characters are actually on the move right now. If you look at the top of the screen where the time is indicated, it's actually nighttime. So a lot of these guys are on their way to bed right now. While they're sleeping, they will be regenerating these stats that you see here on the bottom right. So there's, like we kind of touched on, there's a lot of depth here and there's a lot that I could explain, but essentially these stats all contribute to their overall efficiency in the base. So they've all woke up now. So what we're going to see is they're going to go basically back to work. And what I mean by that is this screen here that we have, we basically use to schedule that character's day. Yeah, so, this guy needs a place to sleep, so he's probably low on stats right now because all the beds are taken. So I can, find a barracks to send him to, or during the day, if I want him to work on researching a certain topic, I could send him to a room like this that contributes to that as well.
Okay. And I see, too, you've got water filtration things going on and energy things. So obviously these things are the individual rooms are going to use up resources, but so you'll have to continually add more resources as you add more rooms. But the main aspect here is that, you know, these guys have a place to go after their battles in the WVA to not only hang out, but improve the Voltas for later use.
That's right. So we're not only improving the Voltas, but they're improving each other as well. So if we look here, we can see this character has currently 3 friendships that are basically building. And those friendships develop based on the amount of time they spend in a room with that other character. Friendships, like you could probably assume, carry outside of the battle. So if you're playing in a battle and your crew members have reached a certain level of friendship, they'll actually gain increased levels of experience from battling together just through that familiarity with each other.
Okay, so another reason why it's smart to kind of change up the different crews that you're bringing in and using across not only story mode, but when you jump into PvP, so you're always improving everybody in every possible way.
Right. And just to touch on what you mentioned, when you kind of get this further look into a single room, we'll see this pane on the left come up that kind of describes that. Oh, okay. She's going to karaoke now, I guess. So this pane on the left here kind of just describes who's assigned to that room, what that room does. Here we can see the music studio is a place that your crew can go to improve their social stat. And then on the bottom of it, you see these icons that indicate the 3 different resources that the base uses. And they are water, power, and air, like you said. So this, essentially what this means is every tick of the base, is kind of how we phrase it here. This room drains 3 of each of those resources.
I see.
Yeah, and that correlates.
Headquarters here.
Yeah, I've been playing the game for a little bit now, so I kind of know what I'm doing. But that's
much nicer than mine.
I can help you. I'll help you after this. Those numbers on the room correlate directly to this UI that you see at the top, which basically is just indicating how many of those resources you're generating per tick, and those come directly from having these rooms built. Here you see this room generates a positive 13 every tick and so forth.
Okay. All right, well, now that we've seen a little bit inside there, let's take a look at some of the different options as far as using that experience for your crew to decide who's coming where and what benefits you can find for them.
Sure. So I'll jump into customize with the first robot here. This build we kind of touched on, and you saw it in the story battle that I just went through. But kind of one of the ways that choosing characters goes into a build, since this build is already made, I'll kind of show you why I made the choices I made here.
Okay.
These drills, like I explained before, are primarily for destroying rooms quickly. They do a lot of damage, but their cooldown is relatively long. So this is more of a burst-oriented build. He has heat rays on the shoulder to basically create more pressure overall for the enemy. And in case that's not clear, the heat rays apply fire to the room that you target with them. And what that means is that room will take damage over time as long as that fire is in that room, and it will also grow the longer it's left alone.
Right, so, not only are you attacking the room and doing immediate damage, you're doing sustained damage over a period of time, but you do have the ability to put fires out. You can send your different crew members, if you happen to be the one taking the fire damage, to the room to attempt to put fires out, to repair rooms as things are happening. So you aren't just using a heat ray, lighting a room on fire, and then, the other person is completely out of luck. They can recover, right?
That's right, and that's kind of what I was getting at when I say it creates pressure, because not only is it doing damage to the room and can be put out, but maybe you might have noticed during the first battle, I think you touched on it, was when I attacked with certain rooms that were occupied by certain characters, they kind of empowered that room and enabled that room to do more damage. And one of the interesting things that fire does is if you do have a room on fire and you do need to put it out, that's a character that you're not empowering with at that time because they have to go put that fire out.
See.
So a little bit of insight into, kind of how we form some of the strategies here. In addition to heat rays, we have a missile launcher in our body here. These are good for basically you can target 3 rooms every time you attack with them. Okay. So they do also help create that pressure if you want to spread out some damage. But they're in this build currently to cover a weakness of this build, which is drones. And we'll get to those at some point. But
right, we'll see those. Now, if we could go back to that real quick, I did see here too that some of you not only have offensive things, but I see things like a sprinkler. So you guys have defensive attachments as well for the different voltas.
That's right, and that's something you'll see more commonly in body pieces. That's kind of our utility slot in most cases. You can dedicate it towards something to help your overall offense, like Generator in this case just speeds up all your cooldowns if you really want to go for that rush sort of strategy. Okay. One really important thing that I don't think we've actually covered yet is we showed the scoreboard and I kind of explained how I gained points for destroying rooms and killing crew, but one key feature of the battle is regardless of the score, if you destroy the opponent's head or the cockpit of their robot, you immediately win.
Okay, but I assume that it's not going to be a very easy task.
Right, it's kind of an all-in strategy, and there's some people who prefer that, and things like the Generator and heavy, long cooldown weapons will usually be found in those kinds of builds, head rush builds or things like that.
I see. Okay, yeah, and you can see here too, where missile launcher, it's going over, here's how much robot damage it does, here's how much crew damage it does to the crews in the windows, your charge timer, how many hit points that particular part has in that build. So there's a lot of different stats that you can manage and be aware of when putting these builds together.
Right, and when we kind of looked at the base a little bit and we mentioned upgrading parts, these are the kinds of things that you will be upgrading. So you'll see the difference from your current level to your next possible level, and you'll see, in different cases it depends, but robot damage, crew damage, or charge timers going up or down to kind of signify their newly gained power.
Okay. All right, well, why don't we take this build into a PvP match and show off a little bit about the things that we've been talking about and how this build kind of, excels.
Sure. So I got all my parts here all sorted out. I kind of know generally what I want to go for. I want to pick apart the other robot's parts to kind of create more breathing room for myself and win a match that pretty much goes the distance. So to help facilitate that, the 3 characters I've chosen are the monkey named Benjamin, this hawk named Mr. Hornsby, and this bunny rabbit girl named Zephy. So if we actually click here, we can look through our different characters. On the left, we see the kind of stats that they offer. And just briefly, the main thing I'm looking for right off the bat is what kind of rooms they empower.
I see.
Yeah, so we see here with Benjamin, his melee rooms get 2.15 multiplier in their damage if he is in the room when you attack with it. So that obviously works with our drills here. That's why he's there. And if we go one step further, we can look at his skill tree here.
Okay, I see. So, kind of, the different kinds of crew members that you'll add, right? The red guys are a little bit more melee focused. Blue pilots are, we'll say, range weapon focused, and the yellows are like engineer, just to kind of broadly paint that picture. But the leveling tree here, backs that up. And
they can increase how much more damage they're even doing for those particular rolls.
That's right, yeah. Generally, that is true. Red, we use the color red to kind of signify part, it's actually going to instantly refresh the cooldown on that part. So the value of this in a room like Drill, which does heavy damage with a long cooldown, is very strong for this kind of build.
Okay.
So that's similar here with the Hawk. We went with him because he's going to be able to get this skill called Concentration. And what Concentration does is the longer they sit in a room and are untouched, they kind of build up the amount of damage that they contribute to that room.
I see. So, and we saw a little bit of that in the story mode, but we'll see it when we jump into actual gameplay here. When your characters are in a room and they activate the weapon, you do get a little nice little animation overlay showing how much they're helping.
That's right. So with this build, we have the one missile launcher in the chest, and if you look, that room is glowing right now as I hover over the Hawk, indicating that's the room he's going to start in. So the goal with him is he's going to sit in there, he's never going to move, and we hope he doesn't get hit. And if he doesn't get hit, those missiles are going to do a lot of damage. Just quickly, I guess we'll look at her tree as well. She has melee 4, which just gives her a little bit more bonus melee damage than others. And then she has a dash as well, which lets her move from room to room a little quicker. Since I don't have a utility, repair, or sort of extinguish guy, she's going to be there just in case things get a little sketchy and I need her to go put out a fire or something like that.
Okay. Well, that's good. So, moving her around quickly while everyone else is kind of focused on staying in their core areas.
Right, and as that drill is cooling down, she doesn't have much to do in there anyway, so might as well. So I'm going to jump into essentially what is a PvP match for us. In this case, it will be against AI, but the gameplay will be the same, and we can kind of see how this battle unfolds, and hopefully our strategy works.
Volta is not out yet. We're coming out summer 2020 on Nintendo Switch, but so we're going to battle against some AI opponents here, which not only nice for us for the purpose of this demo, but nice for everybody at home. When they get a chance to play, kind of test out builds before they take them online.
Okay, so right away I'm looking at what he has. I see some shock punches, which are going to stun my guys, a rocket punch, and a drill. I'm mostly scared of his drill, so I'm going to go for it right away. And unfortunately, it looks like he has the drones that I was worried about. So we can kind of explore why the missile launcher is in my build.
Okay. All right, so you can see here too, so we're in the Warrior Volta. We're going up here against the many-legged Brocken Volta, which is another type. So all the different types have different looks and vibes, but they primarily offer the same amount of rooms for customization. So you don't have a definitive advantage from one Volta to the other, correct?
That's right. Their skills are really just there to kind of help facilitate the strategy that you maybe already had in mind. Our Hawk is getting destroyed here. Quickly, I'm going to fire off one missile to destroy this drone here. And maybe you could explain what the drone kind of does.
Yeah, so the opponent using the drone, right? So they're you can have elements of the build which will force your opponent to target them first. Some characters might have a shield, which will deflect any attacks you do at the start, and you'll have to take down that shield before you can really get working on the rest of the opponent. Oh, and the Brocket's charging up here.
Yeah, so that's his super, which is going to stun my entire robot. I can't move any of my characters. I can't attack with any of my weapons. But we see here, as I'm destroying rooms, I'm getting these Moxie procs on Monkey. So I'm getting to recast that drill over and over. And I've taken enough damage here where I actually have Rage. So we're going to activate that.
That's a good thing.
See how much damage we can do. Hopefully we can dig ourselves out of this a little bit.
Hornsby is hurting a little bit. You can see, next to the characters, they each have their own individual health, as well as the room health, the destroyed rooms. You can still run through them, even if you can't actually activate them. But you can tell they're definitely destroyed. This Brocken is definitely putting the work in on you.
He is, and my cooldowns are going super fast here. I'm going to try to get one more room destroyed, and that should refresh our cooldown one more time if he can kill it. Yes, he got it.
Nice.
This is kind of just a slobber knocker, I guess. Both people swinging for the fences, and rooms are going down fast.
Now, it should also be said too that you're losing rooms at a relatively quick rate because you're playing a rather difficult AI opponent.
That's correct. And like I was saying before, Zephy, I'm going to try to get her over to that room to save it real quick. It looks like she's going to be able to pull it off. He's got basically nothing left except a couple of rockets. Hopefully that doesn't finish that room. And it did. It did.
Bonus attack in the room.
So what happened here was I had the missile launcher to counter the drone, but he destroyed the missile launcher immediately, so that those drones, which are just kind of autonomous robots that attack you all battle, was able to survive the whole battle. So I couldn't really do anything about that. Luckily, I was able to destroy more rooms than him, barely. So we just kind of stole that one.
And sometimes that's what it's going to come down to in the WVA. You're not always going to be able to knock out all 3 enemy pilots. You're not always going to be able to take out the head. But if you could do more damage and you could take out more rooms, you might just squeak one out.
That's so true. And as things get more hectic and fire is spreading and rooms are dying, those last 5 seconds, even if you're missing all of your parts, you got no arms, you got no shoulders, you're just standing there, you could still win.
Well, that's super important.
Never give up.
Never give up. You've always got a chance, especially if you've got the right build that you think can go up against the correct opponent matchup.
That's right. And so after that battle, we'll see we have our rewards here. Since this was an official league match, we're actually going to also get trophy points, which are how we progress our tier, which relates to what I showed you earlier in the mission menu, to kind of unlock more story stuff and more weapons and things like that.
I see. So doing some PvP is as crucial to evolving the story, as doing the story itself.
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
They kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, they kind of go hand in hand. Let's take a look at another build. We've seen the warrior in 2 fights. What other kind of Voltas do you have for us today?
Sure, so this is Raiden. We can look at his setup here. Right away, the thing that stands out the most is this robot actually has 3 body parts.
Okay.
Other robots mostly have 2, some have 1. And like I said, the body parts usually represent like a utility slot. So I don't actually have a build ready to go here for him, so we can kind of make one on the fly.
Okay.
Right away. Sorry, go ahead.
Real quick to interrupt you, the Raiden here is slightly different than the warrior in that he has 1 more room available to customize.
That's correct. Total rooms is higher as well. So right away, I'm thinking, okay, I have utility slots. I have a lot of rooms here that I can work with. So I'm thinking defensive build with him to kind of contrast the last one we saw with the warrior. I'm going to throw a generator in here just to kind of keep my rooms flowing a little more smoothly into each other. We have these bots here that are actually they're honorary crew members. They can't be directly controlled, but they will automatically go and try to help out wherever they can. So we'll get one of them. We'll also throw a medic bot. The repair bot will try to fix our rooms. The medic bot will actually go and try to heal our crew members if they're taking too much damage.
Okay. That seems smart, given how quickly some crew members were injured in the last one.
So yeah, the reason that I'm going for that is I'm going to go with a shield for this build, which is a pretty unique weapon compared to all the others here. The shield, as long as it's up, it's alive, and I'm not performing another action like jumping in to punch or something like that, all incoming attacks are actually going to get redirected to the shield for as long as it's alive. And as long as that's happening, I'm going to try to put in Sheldon here, who, if you remember, is a yellow character and specializes in repair. We're going to try to keep him in there and keep that shield alive for as long as it can survive and he can survive.
Smart.
So we're missing offense here. It looks like we can survive, but we don't really have any sort of major win conditions. So I'm going to go for the drone launchers that we saw last match. But I'm going to go with...
It worked for him, so why wouldn't it work for you, right? Might as well add it.
That's the thought process a lot of the time. You know, as soon as you lose to something, you're like, wow, that was cheap. Let me try that. So we're going to do that. The Asura only had... the Brocken, the octopus type guy that we just saw, he only had one slot available for shoulder, so he was only able to get that one drone out, and it was kind of sitting throughout the match. We can have 4 total at any one time, so with 2 of these and a generator, we should be able to get all 4 of those going relatively quickly, and hopefully keep up if he's able to destroy them. So we'll go with one more semi-offensive kind of utility weapon here, which is the Heat Saber. Yeah, if you can guess, this is a melee weapon, but it does also apply fire to the rooms that you hit with it.
Seems like that might come in handy.
Yeah. So we'll go with the same loadout here. Generally, my strategy is going to be get the drones out to kind of pester his rooms. If a room is getting low, I'm going to try to finish it off with the Heat Saber with Benjamin in there and reset that cooldown. Hopefully our rooms will stay safe through our shield. And, you know what, as long as we have Grant, I'm going to replace the generator with missile launchers as well. And then we'll keep Grant in there, and he'll help kind of cover if we actually wind up facing drones as well. Put Benjamin in the head there, and we'll keep Grant over here. Okay, cool.
Nice.
The last thing to check with any build is what color you want, which is probably the most important part.
Oh, that's sharp with the teal. It's very nice.
Actually looks good with the orange. It matches the sword, and I think I'll just go with that.
Yeah, that's pretty tight. So the color stuff and weapons like that, how are we earning and unlocking those? Are all those tied to the mission tiers? Are there random drops that are going to happen throughout the game, throughout PvP?
Yeah, so it's a little bit of both. Some of these things will be unlocked through those tiers as you progress, and then some also will be unlocked by playing those robots or doing their robot-specific missions. And then there are some that can also drop through the chest at the end of battle.
I was going to say, it almost looks like a little bit of a mirror match here, but then he threw up this big bubble shield.
This is very strange. Not what I was expecting to see. Kind of looks like some sort of stall build here. So he does have a force field, and that means it will kind of intercept or block the first ranged attack that he receives until that room recharges.
Okay. We see here, you got a little bit of electrocution there, Sheldon. I gotta say, I do love the little black and white skeleton show. It's really like a classic.
It gives me Home Alone vibes, kind of.
Yeah.
Nice. So we're working on his shield here. We're going to try to finish it off if we can. I think it's on fire and it's getting pretty low.
Yeah, you can see.
Down to 7, but he's keeping it alive. If you see the health there, just keeps inching back up.
So somebody's in there on his end, right? While we can't see that there's a crew member in there
from our perspective, you can tell because the health is regenerating in that room that someone is there working on it.
Right, that's very perceptive, but that's an important part of playing, actually, is using the information that's available to you to your benefit. Since I know now we can see that room is not going up, so there's no one in there, I'm going to try and hit it with a missile and then hopefully finish it off with Benjamin and get a reset on that heat saber. Let's see what happens. We're at 4 drones and they're pointed at his head, so we're kind of distracting him there. It looks like the fire finished that room off right before I could hit it, so we actually didn't get the reset. Bad calculation on my part.
No, you can see here that Sheldon is being targeted. You know, you can see where the opponent is also targeting too. Little crosshairs will pop up on a room. So, you know, if it looks like a character is getting low on health, you might be able to sneak them out of the room before the attack comes through.
Right, and that's a big part of it too. As we'll see if we get into the battle after this, we could try a more crew-oriented attacking build. Sheldon is really taking a beating, but that is what he signed up for. That's what we put him on the team for. The shield is still alive. We're going to get him out of there right before he dies, hopefully. Oh gosh, yeah. So that was close.
Just barely. So I see here too, the Raiden build here has Mountain Strike. So what does Mountain Strike do for its special?
So Mountain Strike is kind of like a sumo body slam, if you can imagine it. He jumps in and he hits every room on the opponent for about 12 damage, I believe it is by default, which is kind of working for us. You can see we have equal pressure going out to all these rooms, and we're just picking off ones that are low, and his head this whole time is kind of slowly going down.
Right. And you can see a little repair bot running around, fixing up rooms as needed.
There we go. So we made it to the end of the match without losing any rooms, which was totally our strategy. We're not going to have a big, flashy, I destroyed every room he has, but we're just looking for 1 or 2. We'll take it, and that's a win. So.
Yeah, so sometimes you can build that tanky build that is just meant to outlast somebody just long enough to get the win.
Right.
And I guess that's what happens when you kind of mirror match a little bit is, you know, you're experiencing the same kind of battle, even though he had a slightly better shield in the force field than you did with your shield, but you still managed to pull that one out. An impressive win.
And you can see here we actually got a palette for our robot as well.
Oh, nice. A new colorway. Very cool. Picked up a couple more points in our Silver League division to improve our ranking within the WVA, which is always good. So I think we have time for one more build.
Okay, so I'll go do this one kind of quick, because I know we are getting to the end here, but essentially these are our pile bunker weapons. They, if you see the damage here, robot damage to a room is very low, but crew damage is extremely high. These weapons actually penetrate the room and target the crew inside. So to help us with that, we'll throw a radar on here, which you'll see in the battle will actually show me where his crew is hiding. And then I'm going to put fire on, which might seem confusing at first, but I'm essentially going to use that fire to lure his characters to the room to put that fire out, and that's where I'm going to hit with my pile bunker.
That's pretty heartless.
Let's get a color here. Like pink is pretty cool. We got Susan here. She actually has a skill here where she does increased damage with rooms that are essentially have blades on them, which our pile bunker falls into that category. I will keep Benjamin for the other one, and we'll jump in.
Nice.
So I will just throw it out here. This is a hard to pull off build. This is I want to do something flashy. It's very rewarding when it works, but it might not.
Okay. Oh, and we're getting matched up against something funky here. Oh, look out. Now, this is not a Volta I've seen before.
I've heard of him. I haven't seen him.
I mean, I definitely still am rocking the Raiden body in my Volta experiences. So Here too. So you have the radar going off, and it's previously you kind of had to look at the health of a room to see if someone was in it working, but now the radar will tell you exactly where people are within an opposing Volta.
That's right, and we set that room on fire, and like we predicted there, his hawk actually moved out, but his elephant was already on the way to that room to put that fire out, so we were able to get a hit. Seems like he's repairing the head right now, so we're going to go for that one. And he was already on his way out. So dodged us there.
But the strategy was sound. Just a little slow.
Uh-oh, and oh no, he's about to get hit.
Yeah,
so we got our elephant out.
He just made it. Very close.
Go for the head again, see if we can't finish off that elephant. And we got him. So he was actually stuck mid-attack there, which helped us out to get that last hit. We're in danger of losing one of our heat rays here. Too slow.
We definitely lost it. This guy is showing no mercy.
See if we can't get a hit on the fox. It looks like he already left, so I wasted that one. Oh, he came back at the last second. So once he decided to be on his way back to that room, that was it for him. He can't change his mind basically midway, so that's why we're able to get that hit there. I'm going to use my special here, which is, regardless of the cooldown, instantly fires off all my shoulder spots. In this case, it's just a one heat ray, but
right.
Try to get it off before it dies.
What you doing?
Sheldon's really trying to hold on there.
Yeah, you're still putting in the work. I mean, we're still up 5-1 in the total points.
Oh, we actually got him.
Nice.
The last hit there on the hawk. Again, I think he had already committed to an attack with that crew in that room, so he was kind of stuck. One thing I did want to touch on was the benefit this robot has is while people are trying to dodge those attacks, his arms are super stretchy. He actually attacks faster than any other robot with melee attacks because he doesn't have to jump in.
I see.
Another
Yeah,
reason I went with him.